Alright folks, welcome back. It's our 11th prompt of Inktober. The prompt today is snacks, and I've got a very sort of like smaller subject, right? We're gonna do smaller subjects for this one. It'd be relatively simple, like few strokes and few elements. However, that means we get to do some fancy experimentation. So lots of times when something is incredibly like elegantly simple, right, not sophisticated or ornate anyway, I like to practice or see how we can get that clean, well executed kind of effective simplicity, elegant simplicity. So let's see if we can go with it. This prompt came pretty effortless. I was kind of debating on squeezing it in yesterday. However, we also wanted to play a little Wagotabi, so we did that. We didn't only play a little Wagotabi, but quite a substantial amount of Wagotabi. This one's pretty conservative, although it does involve someone making circles, and the dreadful circle skill comes into play. I think we're going to use a line tool to kind of that's white. To kind of map out how big our piece is going to be. I think that's okay. And maybe this other one is going to be like here. Maybe like here. I don't want it to be like symmetrical. Symmetrical is like meh. Symmetrical is overrated. Kidding. If you're a fan of symmetry, I am too. Blending asymmetry and symmetry stuff is pretty nice. Alright. That's it. Our prompt's done. That's it. I'll let everyone else figure out what it's supposed to be, you know? That's it. We're done. I see the picture. It's perfect. Speaking of simplicity. Alright. Okay. So. I don't want to separate it into like 3 quadrants or 4 quadrants. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And I'm gonna make these a little bit bigger. Yeah? Yeah. 1. So here's that. 1, 2, 3. About fine. Okay. I'm also trying to somewhat make them perpendicular. Okay. Alright. So. I kind of want this in the front. That gives us a little perspective. Work. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna make these into different shapes. Maybe we'll... Maybe something like... Okay. Alright, we're done. That's it. Yep. Easy peasy, right? Okay. Making them overlap a little bit might make it look a little more interesting. So let's do that. I don't like... Oh, right. Thing like here. Oh. This. That looks a little bit more interesting. At least they have relations with each other. The piece has it so that I can make it look like they're grounded. grounded with respect to each other, as opposed to, I mean, they're gonna be floating in the air. I mean, we're not putting them on a plate or anything like that. Okay, now let's add some personality. It's gonna be a very clean prompt today. Curious if it's already. I feel like the majority of people who, since the theme is Chinese and Japanese, right? I've been keeping the theme consistent. Chinese and Japanese stuff. At least a Chinese and a Japanese stuff. One of each. I think the majority of people would know what these two things are if I stopped here. Probably even imagine what color they are. Alright. Okay. So, let's do a more clean. Let's clean this up. Actually, hold up. Do you want to maybe draw an approximate line for this? Yeah. Hey, Jacob. No, that's okay. How's life? How are you doing? Okay. So we're gonna keep this simple, right? I feel like doing some really oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna make this into something interesting. Or like, what I mean is, we're gonna add personality, but in a very different way. I haven't done makeshift texture in a while, so this will be a great opportunity. It's been busy. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like it's a good busy. Was told today that I got the promotion you were shooting for? Oh, congratulations. Absolutely. See? That makes up for all the times you cheated on me. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But that makes up for it, you know? Bring back good news. I'm all for that. Consider yourself forgiven because you got good news, you know? Like, if you're gonna have to be gone, you know, if you're gonna be gone, I say it better be for a very good reason, you know? A promo Sounds like a fantastic reason. I'm kidding, of course. You don't have to have good news all the time. Most of the time. Has mostly been work, gym, language study, and then games to sort of unwind. Okay. What games did you ended up playing recently? Does it happen to start with a woo and end with a kung? You know? Hit hit, nudge nudge, chuckle chuckle. I don't know. Wukong seems like a very appropriate thing if you were studying what we left off on. Although Wukong might not be the greatest thing to unwind. I mean, admittedly. Oh, Plucky Squire? Yeah, that sounds cute. Astrobot, that sounds cute. It really fits your personality. And Zelda? Of course you'd be playing Zelda. Actually, Lotus was playing Zelda as well. He was playing it for his Japanese thing too. 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh, and Metaphor. Oh yeah, of course. Of course you would start Metaphor. I haven't gotten to Metaphor yet. Probably not after the Persona Legacy. And you have not played Wukong yet? It's on your backlog to play through? I see. Yeah, those are probably all very excellent ones in the past. Like, in the past couple months. Stack on top of that, I know we're borderline going across genre at this point. Silent Hill 2 Remastered. Right, or remake. Silent Hill 2 was a smash. There's a indie collection mini game called UFO 50 as well. If you're into Dragon Ball Z sparking, right? We have lots of genre. Today, the past couple months have been an eclectic showcase for very different genre standards. Quite fantastic, actually. I didn't get a chance to play any of that, obviously. Still language learning, doing my things. Rarely an outstanding. The Plucky Squire is definitely. You've been watching Let's Play of Silent Hill 2. Modern me would tense up too much to play it yourself. Yeah, I've been watching Silent Hill 2 from an obvious person that we've already talked about who posted their first video. I played Silent Hill 2 like multiple times before, so I like to experience it through the lens. And what's really interesting about Silent Hill's design, even though it's from Konami, is that the voice animation, right? The animation. I always thought this was an interesting thing, ever since the OG Silent Hill 2. The animation, the lip animation and performances were originally meant to synchronize with the English. So when I saw like the Japanese trailer and stuff, it's like, wait a minute. I've done Japanese long enough to now like synchronize the lip movement and the lip shape, even though it might be subtle, with the Japanese pronunciation, right? I'm like, no, those are definitely English lip patterns. So it's kind of an interesting thought, because if you think about it, man, like Konami, right? I think that was an interesting observation when it came to like the performance. Sparking Zero looks way too hard for you to handle. This is a spectacle fighting game, so it's kind of it's very casual forward. Like, what I mean is it feels a lot more like a response game. So it's a pattern, you know, like it's a very hit button thing, as opposed to like Street Fighter 6 or something like that. So sometimes, you know, be okay. I think it's one of those things like it's Akira Toriyama, right? It's probably one of the biggest love letters at this point to Akira, the late Akira Toriyama. So you're saying there's a chance I may be able to keep it. It's a completion game. So like the whole competitive, like it's a completion game for like experiencing DBZ. If you're into the whole Dragon Ball extended universe, it's the entire almost. Wait, yeah, it doesn't it even has GT, so it has the it's to experience the storyline basically. And there's like, without saying much, there's a unceremonious effective pattern input. It's a macro game too. So what I mean is there's a very tried and true set of optimization that work for everything, and every fighter has the same commands. Consider it more like a tactical strategy game where everyone shoots differently, but the actual mechanics you do is still hitting the same button, and it's usually one button. That being said, I'm not advertising, like, no pressure or anything. The idea is, I think if there's a fun way to re-experience Akira Toriyama's like legacy, right? That's definitely one. I'm not the biggest Dragon Ball extended universe fan. I like Dragon Ball because of Journey to the West, and then the rest is history. So as a natural inclination, I watched every single Dragon Ball series except for Daima, which was recent. Daima is coming out at the moment, out of trying to be topical, right? Wanting to be topical. I like it. I like what they're trying to do, at least. Not that I'll get around to playing anything we've mentioned. There's a very, very startling chance I won't. The one game that I'm invested in. Oh yeah, since you were gone, the RGG Summit happened. Ryuga Gotoku Studios announced their next game. I thought I had one more year. I thought maybe late 2025. I have till late 2025, but turns out the next Like a Dragon game is next February. As in, a little over a year since the last major Like a Dragon game. So effectively by default, I'm preparing for that, and that means in December or January I have to play my Chinese playthrough and my Japanese playthrough of the main story quest in Like a Dragon 8, which I was saving after my language learning, like a substantial amount of language learning. But here we are, gotta complete it. I left Like a Dragon 8 unfinished specifically with the last two playthroughs, for the last two achievements, because I wanted to hear the Chinese cast and the Japanese cast again. We did it in English because I enjoy listening to the English cast as well. And the next game, they maintain the standard. They have the three returning casts. The English, Chinese, and Japanese casts are returning for the game. So, dang. And it's the first time it's not featuring Kiryu or Ichiban. It is featuring Majima, which bold world. And it's an action game this time, as opposed to the JRPG one of Ichiban. I really like it. They're really nailing it. It's one, I don't know if you know about Like a Dragon design, but RGG is about story writing and composition, like generally activity and composition. So whenever they create a reconstruction of a location, their second game immediately follows in that same construction. So it's every 2 games. is when they go into a longer period in developing a reconstruction of a new location. So Hawaii was the new location of the last game. So then the second game will take place in Hawaii as well, with like, and then extra theoretical fictional locations that can fit in it. So that's kind of how they go about it. It almost feels like more of a like a Pirates of the Caribbean. It's like a movie kind of thing going. The second game of every series is more of what was established by the first game. And then occasionally you have like a third smaller game. And then you have one major release again. It's pretty cool. It's a Pirates game. I'm excited. I heard fantastic things about Astrobot. I heard most of my stuff came from the Japanese learning perspective from Lotus when he was playing Zelda. So he told me quite a bit. Yeah, I saw that when I opened Disney Plus yesterday, and I was like, WTF is this? Is this a new Dragon Ball remake? It's a Shrek 4. If I had to say anything. Like, it strikes me on impression, it's a Shrek 4. If you know what I mean. I think Shrek 4 is the one that where they had like, they kind of soft retcon in order to relive the days of old. That's what Daima is. At least like Goku and Vegeta gets shrunken into youth. GT, Dragon Ball GT did a similar thing where it made Goku young again, like into a kid. So that's kind of what it strikes me at. It's probably some like wish shenanigans and dimensional like, or reverse aging or something mechanic, which it's very common in the franchise. I still watch it. Yeah, it's pretty cool how they be able to do it with that franchise. Yeah, and I think it's my gateway. If there's anything that's an immersion product for me that I would advocate for my Japanese learning and my Chinese learning, which is so convenient, is Like a Dragon. The other one you are already playing, which is from Studio O and P Studio, which is Atlas, which, you know, they still work all under the same publisher. They're both Sega properties. I think Sega has a cornerstone next to Rockstar Games. While Rockstar Games is on the English side of things, I think Sega, the publisher, Sega, owns the slice of life thing, or like the deep cuts, lots and lots of intrigue, you know, slice of life, coming of age, that type of game, where it's incredibly narrative and conversationally driven, right? Thanks to the lights of Atlas with their P Studio with Persona, and then now Studio Zero, I think that's what they call it, or Studio with the numeric 0, is the new branched off studio for the Metaphor series, which it takes account and the topical trend of the feudal age, you know, the Western fantasy. So I have long wondered when they were going to branch into Western fantasy. I mean, Square Enix has hit that back and forth all the time. Actually, Square Enix with Final Fantasy has rarely ever gone back to the Japanese, like the Japanese after their like extensive foray into Western fantasy. So Persona really stuck out, right, for a while, and now they finally tackled Metaphor. And who was more appropriate than the person who worked on Persona, the creative director of Persona, right? That's pretty cool. Atlas is making their extended universe. I think it's a cornerstone. It's rarely, I think, if I had a nod to deep cuts, but still very different genre and philosophy, it's probably the Nier Automata studio, which is under the house of Square Enix, I think, now. But Nier Automata does like dystopian, like straight up dystopian, but a very different target audience, if you know what I mean. And I don't think Metaphor is that. I think Metaphor is what Square Enix tries to do all the time, like Final Fantasy 12, for example. Like super deep cut political intrigue, but with an overarching catastrophic, imminent doom kind of thing. And Final Fantasy 16, right? Was it 16 this year? Yeah, 16. Western fantasy. I still personally, not to make it a competition, when it comes to story and narration writing at the forefront, Atlas, whoever's group of Atlas people going back and forth, like P Studio and Studio O, Studio Zero, probably has got it going. I think their arrangement is probably kind of like Sega's arrangement, where the groups are kind of sort of promiscuous. They go back and forth. However, they wanted to give it a name, the group a name, so that they can be associated. Like RGG, Ryuga Gotoku Studio is technically a Sega development group. However, they want it to be called RGG to be associated with like a Dragon series. I can't say much more about those games. I think if you're not into crime, that's a problem, right? Organized crime is a Like a Dragon pre-selection, and then you have to be into fantasy or like paranormal, right? Paranormal slice of life stuff to be in Persona, but the writing is incredible. Speaking of which, when it comes to like Persona and Metaphor like things, Suikoden remake of 1 and 2, I think, not a remake, a remaster is somewhere in there. In my opinion, the original topical character collector, where the game is completely centered around the mechanics of a character collector. Even I would argue more so than Pokemon. With Game Freak and stuff. I still think Pokemon is topically superficial. For not that it's inappropriate for things for kids and maybe people who like the mechanics as opposed to the character, right? Because not all the Pokemon have stories and whatnot. But Suikoden was, in my opinion, one of the first gold standards of character collector. And Metaphor, what Persona did and Metaphor did, is to shrink it down by like a fourth of the size, and then use that excess time to expand the roster itself. So that's kind of why I really enjoyed those characters. Man, it really do be feeling like an adventure when you have characters that grow, tug at each other over time. Not sure if you're into playing a create your own character games. I don't know if there was a create your own character game recently that did well. I've been like not totally into the create your own character. Oh, right, Dragon Age I don't think that's out yet, right? The Veilguard? It is coming out though. Oh, there was Dragon's Dogma too. There was Dragon Dogma 2. I don't know if we talked about this before the last time, but Dragon's Dogma 2 is one. Right. Was it that this year? There is a chance it was last year, but I feel it was this year because Baldur's Gate 3 was last year. So if there was like any choose your own adventure narration stuff, it's probably Baldur's Gate 3. It was this year? Yeah, there we go. Japanese gaming studios, right, hitting on all cylinders. I really enjoy the gaming industry. Is certainly consolidating, right? There's a lot of consolidation happening in the gaming industry. However, been a pretty good year that game of the year thing. Oh, let's not forget like Rebirth was this year too. Why can't I make you look interesting? Okay. The Game Awards is November, but soon. Game Awards is November. One thing I can say about Astrobot is RIP Crash Bandicoot. I feel like it's a bittersweet moment. The success of Astrobot means the less and less likely return of like a Naughty Dog production, a Naughty Dog or an Insomniac interest in resurrecting some of the older mascots, or like Banjo Kazooie. It's good though. It's good. It's good. I'm my thought immediately goes to like mascots. I'm like, oof. Tough call for like Jack and Daxter and a Crash Bandicoot. Like, you know, like an actual installment of it. There are those spin-offs. There's quite a lot of like experimental spin-offs, but the cards are not. It's too saturated if they bring back so many of those. But Astrobot is basically all of it, if you know what I mean. Astrobot is like a Sony PlayStation mascot that basically allows them to advertise everything. I saw all the little cute it's a platformer, but it's a showcase platform, you know. Like when I think of showcase platformers, I think of like Super Smash Brothers or a fighting game. They're showcase. Everyone wants in on Epic Store, right? Epic Store stuff like Fortnite and whatnot. And they're showcases. So I guess you could have a little slice of Crash Bandicoot in there. I'm sure Crash is in Astrobot, right? There's got to be a Crash reference in Astrobot. I find it incredibly hard to believe that. Okay, I was about to say, because that would be a weird omission. That would be a very weird omission. I can't draw straight lines. Then help. All right. So today's prompt is snack. I'll let you guess. I don't know if. So my challenge for my like Inktober stuff is I am incorporating a Chinese and a Japanese element into every prompt. So I don't know if you today's prompt is snack. So I'm sure it's probably fairly obvious what these might be. At least I told myself. That these are fairly obvious for those who are into these culture. Yeah, the Japanese example are definitely dongos. I thought it was very poetic that technically these two are kind of related in their history. So I decided, yeah, let's do that. I think the last one was pretty good too. The last prompt was nomadic. So I decided on drawing a wuxia, like inspired like warrior kind of thing, swordsman, and a samurai. Naturally, to suggest like Ronin, wandering warrior. They're both related in their concept. These two are too. these two as well. I don't think I need the little rings. I was using the little ring as a guide for the middle part. Maybe I don't need. Let's see. And we're gonna keep this clean and simple. Simple and clean to save some time. So I can play some Wagotabi. I don't know if you've had this thing before. I have. It's a childhood. It's a childhood snack. Simple and clean is the way. I knew you were gonna do that. Heckin' Kingdom Hearts nerd. Who you think I am? A Kingdom Hearts nerd? You think I liked Kingdom Hearts when it came out? I'm kidding. What's Kingdom Hearts? You just listened to Utada. I know. You mentioned Utada Hikaru before. Among other J-pop stars. That's when I mentioned Ayumi Hamasaki. We had this discussion. Although I did like Kingdom Hearts too. I was kind of joking about that. You've only had the Japanese version of it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so these aren't it's slightly I think Japanese peeps also have this. It's a tonglu. Wait. Tanghulu. Tanghulu. Which I think really is sugar coated fruit on a stick. Tang as in sugar, and tanghulu. And the most traditional fruit they use is hawthorn, which you might have eaten. You might have tried a traditional snack that look like red pepperoni pellets. It's like it comes in like this little cylindrical container. It's called haw flakes. It's a very traditional like Chinese thing. It kind of has like a bit of writing here, and it has like haw flakes. It's like a very noticeable like red green thing, and it looks like discs. And it's like pinkish, like this color. That's hawthorn. Which the typical stick, the tanghulu, it's a sugar coated hawthorn. So it's kind of like a candy apple, only they come in like a stick, and then they're surrounded by this crystallized sugar. So it's like surrounded by crystallized sugar, kind of like a caramel apple. Only they use clear sugar, so like a sugar cane or something, and they're street food. So it's the very similar thing as if you go to a street food, you'll probably find tanghulu or dango in the it's basically, and it's yummy for a kid. I think it might be a little too sweet for an adult, but it's still fairly fine. And they do it for like grapes. Nowadays they do any type of fruit. So on the Japanese side of things, you'll be able to find like strawberries. Strawberries is a really common one, dipped in like sugar, like sugar cane sugar. So both of them do both. I underestimate your sweet tooth. Yeah, for me, it's still a bit sweet, but it's more like it's a childhood snack. So when I think about it, like you give these to your kids, like your kids practically bounce up and down and off the floor by the sugar, right? However, that's what I remember. And in the United States, I mean, I still remember my caramel apple. You know, my caramel apple from like a street vendor at a fair, right? And these are, in my opinion, one of the most common street vendor stuff. Something on a stick, especially something sugary and slightly and chewy and crunchy, and you know, this is street food, and that's what I thought about immediately when I saw the prompt snack. Uh, the caramelized grapes. Yeah, these are. I don't know hawthorn. I don't actually know what type of fruit hawthorn is related to. I think hawthorn is kind of a berry as well. It's gonna be red. Obviously, you can't tell from the shape. It could be a grape. It could be a lot of things. Um. Yeah. My last statement was sarcastic. I played through the. Oh, so you did, you little closeted Kingdom Hearts fan. I'm kidding. Oh, interesting. I didn't have those, but I had candy over things in Japan, grapes and strawberry. That's tonghulu. Tonghulu. I don't know of Japanese. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to know, but tonghulu, you basically had it. Um, it's the concept that the Japanese and Chinese have. Um, I don't know if dango is that popular in China. That's a more interesting question. I don't know if dango, like mochi. I don't know if like mochi things are that popular in China on a stick. However, I know that tanghulu is popular as well in Japan. It's any fruit. Hawthorn just happens to be one of the classical fruits for China. I had those in Thailand earlier this year. I like the grape ones over the strawberry. The strawberry ones can be a clash of sour and sweet. Tart. Maybe sour, huh? That sounds good. I think they tend to go for the tartiness, like the tart, to complement the sweet. But yeah, if you get fresh fruit, it's a, you know, up and down. It's a hit and miss. Like what I mean is, it might not be for everyone. Um, I like these things. I mean, these are like childhood things. I actually haven't ever had a dango, like a dango on a stick. So I don't know if dango comes on a plate. Sometimes you can have these things like sitting on a plate and you don't really need the stick. So I'm saying it more as a mechanical thing as opposed to someone saying, "What do you mean dango on a stick?" All dongos are on a stick. Well, you know, I'm just overthinking things, okay? Yeah, we gotta make this. How are you doing, Sub-Zero? I gotta make this fairly quickly. We got Wagotabi to play today. Gotta find those last two NPCs. Yeah, that's fine. Thailand. Wait, since when were you in Thailand? Oh, wait, yeah, since when you were in Thailand, Sub-Zero? You're working a bit? Did you get your... Is your Atari thing still going? Like, is your game thing still going, or are you over that now? Okay, so we have our clean. Wait, I will add some personality in a bit. Let's get our color base. All right, so I'm technically still behind. So we gotta. I was gonna do two separate things, two separate prompts each day because I had to make up for my absence. However, not today. We're doing Wagotabi again because of Next Fest. Obviously, Dango has to be the classical colors, right? What more classical than a pastel? Three classical pastel colors. Pastel. Okay. How's the stream been? It's been all right. It's been a hot minute. We're doing pretty well. I was away for 4 days before 2 days ago. For a friend's wedding. You submitted it earlier. You're almost done with the next lab, which is to create a Tetris game. This time it's on actual hardware though, and not just a simulation software. Interesting. Tetris, you say? So what you're telling me is you're gonna go and look at the open source and then copy pasta it and call it a day? I'm kidding. Actually, I don't even know if that stuff is open source. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if it was open source. I mean, Tetris was, became officially free. Right? One of the OG Tetris, the Tetris 2000 or something, and just straight up farm its source code. I'm not suggesting to do so, but, you know, inspiration. Are you a programmer that can approve my PR I have up? Wait, excuse me? What are you doing, Jacob? Oops. Oh, that's not ready enough. It's kind of like this, yeah. You can't approve your own PR, that's cheating. Oh, fair enough. You sure you want a scrub like Sub-Zero's approval? I'm kidding. Actually, I don't know. Maybe Sub-Zero is going to be a game developer to be at this point. I feel like he talks more about the game development. He's more engaged in game development than his I forgot which one he decided on doing. Integrated circuits, maybe. Actually, I have no idea anymore. It's gone through like several bouts of quarter life crisis. Yeah, electronics, yeah. Fire. It's just one, yeah, it's one course. It sounds like you're having fun though. I mean, real talk. By fun I mean like in a give and take situation. Like it's challenging, it's frustrating, but you're getting through it. You're discovering some stuff about your own capacity. Stuff like that. Oh, Jacob had a hardware degree. Interesting. Okay, so how do I guess we stick with, I guess we can white this out for the time being. I guess we can white this out. Kind of a bee sting. Mode. I have a better idea. The powers of layers. We're gonna make this as clean as possible. This is probably my, I'm gonna say, humbly, this is probably my most marketable coloring or drawing drawing approach. We'll see why in a minute, I suppose. I think it's very topical. It's a very popular kind of trend in how to do like asset generation and whatnot. This is probably the most mainstream approach to doing things at the moment. For every like month's work of ink painting and stuff, like a single piece that takes like months of ink painting and whatnot, I would say people attract far more attention using like the minimalistic design with like a heavy line art, incredibly minimalistic and directional color and incredibly dynamic, incredibly huge dynamic range, not your like subtle ink painting and volume drawing stuff. I mean, it's incredible to look at, but I think it has a disproportionate application, much like how I like the indie game scene. There's a lot to the execution of being conservative but not going to extraordinary lengths of ornateness. I really do appreciate the artists that still continue to do that though. Let's see. So we got our color base, right? Now this is where we get fun. So basically my prompt is done now, right? However, it's time to add some personality. So first personality, we'll do yeah, personality. Oops. Easy. Second personality. Easy. That might be a little bit. Hold up. Let's shrink it down a little. Hold. Okay. And third personality. I know. Very Japanese, right? I honestly, this is very Japanese. If your Dango doesn't have like a random face on it, I think you're missing a little bit of the capturing of topical Japanese. I was gonna make these into Kirby stuff, but then I feel like Nintendo is gonna cancel me. Kidding. But you know that's funny. You know that's funny. I was gonna make Kirby's. These little blobs into Kirby's. They'll end up looking like Kirby's in the long run, but that's okay. Okay. All right. So we got the Japanese side of things, like the cuteness factor, right? I think I'm gonna add some faces, just to balance. I think all of these guys are gonna look the same. Oh, you know, it's probably gonna be like, we'll use a different strategy. I feel like this is more common. Wait. I might be generalizing. However, I feel like this kind of embodies more. This circle dot design embodies more of a Chinese flair than the extra. Almost look like Lego head. Yeah, the little like round thing. There's a reason for the little round thing. It's where like the core like it has like a divot, so I'm using it as a guide for coloring in a bit. It does look like a Lego head though. It won't once I color it with the dimensions. It could still end up looking like Lego head. All right, so we gave the dude some personality. The last guy don't have a mouth. That's just how that goes. So we gave them a little personality. This is one of my favorite things to do with minimalistic art, where it now it's not necessarily about how fancy all your lines are. It's about how much personality you can place in this. We're gonna do let's do contact shadows. Oh, actually, let's not do contact shadow yet. We need texture. So I think one of the texture is probably variances of this. I need a rake. Or I could do it with lines myself. I'll do lines myself. Okay. And then I think we're gonna do a little on the yellow side. Probably a little on the orange side as well. A lot of times, like, the actual hawthorn has a bit of a specular, different like grains that are slightly different shades of warm colors. If you're looking at like an apple, for example, the apple flesh. I was gonna take a rake, but I think this is. We'll just rely on more and interpretation. As opposed to like trying to do all the texture, right? You could go ham and make like a super heavy texture, hyper realistic texture, but we're going for like a more of a minimalistic design. So naturally you're going to like a little bit here and there, give like a sense of direction. So what I'm doing here is I'm creating like a swirl to give the impression that this object is like round. And then I think we're gonna do these are only supposed to serve as guidelines. am I going a little too hard here? It's fine. Okay. Some things work, some things won't. Let the process take its course, you know? Okay. This texture would be something we're gonna do. Do I have? No. Go look. Something. No. I'm looking for something like powdery. That's not it. Could do it myself. This is good. Oh, that's on top. Hey. By the way, remember we talked about those jobs? You got an interview tomorrow? This is for a different one though, but a pretty interesting one. Ooh, congratulations. Let's knock it out of the park. Yeah? You feel me? Let's knock it out of the park. All right, so these eyes to me don't have enough life. So we got to put some life into these eyes. And there's one very classical way. Thanks to the advent. Wait, why can't I move my canvas? Is there a reason why my canvas is stuck? Hello? Did I lock it in place or something? I cannot move my canvas. I literally can't. What's going on? Did I click on a canvas lock? No. Yeah, I'm gonna restart. Let's save this. Yeah, I can't shift my canvas at all, so I can't center. That's weird. Actually, maybe I can just close this. Oh, you guys can see like my editing stuff. Oh, nope, it's locked. All right, give me a sec. Oh, that's for later. Weird. What is going on? So that didn't help. I don't understand. I really don't understand why my canvas is locked. What? What is going on? I can't move it. I don't know what the pan tool is, really. Oh, no. Now, oh, true. I can move it. Oh, wait, I can move it here. But I can't move it anywhere else. Oh, wait. No, wait. Nope. Weird. I didn't notice anything getting unbound. Yeah, you can hold space. The keyboard is still bound. The keyboard is still bound. But my middle mouse button... Oh, maybe my middle mouse... No, my middle mouse button is still functional. Let me go and reconfigure my middle mouse button, I suppose. Canvas input. Pan canvas. Middle mouse button. Yes, pan mode. It's there. Maybe my middle mouse click is dead. Yeah, it's still there. Yeah, it's gone. Hold up. I think my middle mouse click is broken. I think it just stopped working. Because I'm clicking on other things now, like other windows. Yeah, my middle mouse button isn't registering anymore. Yeah. That's probably it. Oh, no, wait. It's back. Oh, it's kind of broken. I have to press really, really hard. Okay. My mouse is going. Yeah. I have to like press really, really hard. My mouse button is going. Oh, that kind of sucks. I need to buy a new mouse now. Alright, it's fine. Crisis averted. I smashed on my middle mouse button and Listen, it's not aggressive. I'm hitting too light. That's the problem, okay? Calm down. Alright, we're fine. It's okay. Crisis averted. Where were we? Oh, we need to breathe life. Breathe life into these eyes. And there's a very, very classical Japanese, in my opinion, Japanese staple. And that staple is you can't do it with closed eyes. I think we're gonna do like a top thing. Like here. Probably center. Actually, this guy is not gonna have. We're fine. There we go. All right. Then we need yeah, now we're gonna do the depth stuff. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Okay. Something very simple. But we want it to be fairly aggressive when it comes to fairly. A little too much. I think that's much. Okay. All right. do these guys. Okay. All right. Let's get this as well. Something like this. Do I want it that way? Nah, let's do it directional. Yeah, sure. It's too right. Directional, the crutch. All about that directional lighting. All right. Oops. Ask Nintendo why this is incredibly effective. I'm kidding. I mean, lighting doesn't even have to make sense when it comes to this. Just gotta cast something. Directional lighting, I tell ya. Oh, I guess I should have layered it actually. That's okay. I got. Well, we'll go back. Oh wait. Or you can ask Hoyo, Mihoyo about it as well. Oh, you know what? It could be in the center instead, actually. Like straight down? Yeah. We can do it this way. This is where I would have started with a multiply layer. I use a multiply, but I am not a digital artist, so listen, real talk. The question is, have you tried though? You know? I'm sure it'll end up, certainly it'll end up fantastic if you tried. You've already learned Japanese. What more can you? I'm like comparing apples and oranges at this point, or dongos and tanghulu, but you know, you've already learned Japanese. What's more for another skill? You got a Wacom bamboo in high school, and I thought I was going to become the world's best artist. What happened then? Then I drew a stick figure and taught yourself programming because you were bad? Ah, nonsense. Even stick figures are fantastic, you know? Like, I would do a stick figure, but I'm terrible at stick figures. Who would have thought, right? Like, for example, I know this is going to be a deep cut, but if you can make stick figures, if someone can make stick figures, right, interesting, then I think that's impressive. Because clearly, I really don't know how to make stick figures. Like, this is my best stick figure. It's your classical. I've watched people make stick figures interesting. So that's kind of neat. I'm more on the ornate side. So most of the time I rely heavily on flow state detail work most of the time. Oh there, Mohammed. Yes, the old school Flash stick figure fighting videos. Do you remember the one where the stick figure fought the OS? Man, that one, classic. Yeah, that's exactly the one I'm thinking of. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Let's not do that. That might be a little aggressive. The downside about pastels is that You're already really on the very white side of things. Doesn't quite give you access to a lot of flexibility and dynamic range. So it's very heavily reliant on shadows. I'm feeling out my color choices. There's nothing more to say about it. Oh. Okay. I like yesterday's prompt quite a lot. I kind of went very edgy. Yesterday's prompt was my most edgy one of this year. Very edgy. Okay. All right. There's still more to go. We're embellishing, right? There's definitely more embellishment to be had. Oh, I actually did this the opposite. Where did I place? Where? Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Now, gonna go hop off, do a call at work, then get to the gym out of the way before you go to grocery store. Yeah, take care. You know, catch you next time. Catch you in a hot minute. Good luck, good luck. All right. Then we're doing... Am I gonna make this like translucent? Probably going to be like it. Wait. Okay. Bear with me here. Oh no, that doesn't work. add probably brown. Okay, and place some stuff on top. Probably do a white thing. Do I use black lines? No. Oh, I do it the other way. This is more for the the sugar, trying to like capture the sheen in the sugar coating. Be like a bounce here. Okay. Yeah, right. And we're gonna do what thing? This one? Okay. And what was I gonna do? Oh, right. Add chart. Where's my line? Is it here? Okay. Okay. If I was a little bit, better at using masks and stuff, that would be great. But I'm not, so I'm gonna do it manually. You know what? We don't have to do it. It's okay. The last thing I want to do is gonna go to the bottom. I do this. What color was that? What the heck? No, we're gonna do we're gonna do a little bit of, we got some time. Let's subvert some expectations here. So, I think for once we're gonna use this as our line tool. Oh, you know what? Having a hardliner works here. Yeah, having a hardliner works. I rarely use this. We're gonna use it. Ooh, that's very, very... Do I have a sharper one? No? Okay. Can I make it smaller? Yes. How do I want to make it smaller? Kind of. Oh, my hand got a little not precise. Got a little wobbly. This is where all that training from writing Hanzi and kanji. By that I mean not really. I'm kidding. Well, I mean, I definitely got the death grip down pack though. Ugh, that's tough. Going in a counterclockwise direction. Okay, let me smooth this out. I'm not a vector, so this is the best I've got. And hand-drawn lines, right? Okay. Right? So we got that. Now we need white. Oh, you know what? Can I magic wand this? Oh, please say I can magic wand this. I can't. Wait. Wait. Oh, hold on. I think I can though. I think I can fill this. Dang it! The lines are not connected. Wait. Maybe I can lower the threshold of the bucket. No. Let's just go. Let's go through. It's fine. Yeah, my middle mouse button is kaput. It's been a good ride though. With my mouse. So my thumb button, one of my thumb buttons double actuates. Actually, two of my no. The one thumb button double actuates. And now my middle mouse button is failing. Actually, we want it to be white. Yeah. Let's keep it white. This is easily one of the most like the formulaic approaches to making things look kind of like pleasing looking. Some of the popular strategies, I suppose, to make things look pleasing, at least in my opinion. See you in a sec. It's kind of like comparing and contrasting between flat colors and 3D colors, right? And then flat lines and then dynamic lines. You're kind of like putting them next to each other. So it becomes very poppy. It looks like it pops out quite a bit. I think indie titles tend to do this quite a lot. Like stick to a more pop out book kind of design to make it look striking. Okay. All right. So then we do. Actually, we'll do it this. Oh, wait. No, no, no. Ah, no, no, no. Do it. Oh boy. What have I done? What am I doing? Kind of cathartic though. The alternative is to do a different layer. Yeah, probably do one more. So dang it. Yeah. Yeah, this is not going to work. I'm going to Nah, I don't really want it. Let's not do that. The heck with it. That's enough experiment. Let's place this. Where is that? This. This. Oh, awkward. Right. At least I know where that stuff is. Okay. Oops. Oh! Dang you. I think thicker lines were required. Yep. Definitely needed thicker lines. I could have vectored too. That would have been a choice. What the heck? Oh. Hmm. What am I looking for? I am looking for... That's not it. That's not it. Not quite it. Nah, we're fine. This is good. I somehow ended up spending 2 hours on this. Feels weird, man. I think we can do a little bit of... No, we're good. It's fine. All right. Yeah. Let's crop this up. I actually have the words for stack. Gonna leave a little space to the right and the left. Something like this. Hey. It out a little. Okay. Lu Xing, right? Lu Xing is no, not Lu Xing. Xing. Xing Li. No, not Xing Li. Wait. What was the... Is that not it? No, it's not. What? Oh no. Is it Xing Li? No, it's not Xing Li. That's luggage. Why do I keep thinking of luggage? It's what is it? Ling Shi. Ling Shi. Yeah, Ling Shi. So Ling Shi Linkshire. Actually, don't know how. Oh wait. Keishoku doesn't work. Or Keishoku. Keishoku. No, no, no. I don't actually have snack. How do you say snack? Is it like Linkshire? Linkshire. No, it's not like Linkshire. Interesting. Snack. Snack. Sunaku. Eating between meals. Oh, that we can. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. That one's a little bit better. Kanshoku. Kanshoku kinda so in between eating. Yeah, so it's Aida and taberu, right? That kind of makes sense. Or eat in between. I like that. Kanshoku. Kanshoku. Lingshi also has eat in it, 吃, or the same character. And Ling, I'm not sure. Ling can be 0. Does it also? I'm kind of curious. Does it also mean in between? 0, not 0 fractional, placed between two numbers to indicate a smaller quantity. Interesting. If you kind of think of it that way, it kind of works out. So we're gonna use kanshoku. We're gonna use kanshoku and lingshi. There's our two characters, right? Why is there a black mark there? Hello? Oh no. What layer is that? Actually, we can probably do. Wait. Where is that black mark coming from? Then help. Oh, found it. Get that out of here. Okay. All right. So we're doing Ida plus so we're doing Kan plus Shoku. Okay. Wait. Huh. And Linkshire. What does my writings look sketch today? Okay. Actually, we can probably place it on top. What was it? 零食，零食。I should have made this brush a little bit thinner. Wait. Yeah. Oh no. I made it. Oh no. It is so hard to control the strength. Should have made it smaller brush. I regret everything. Fine. Jeez. Okay. Should decrease the girth. Hey. All right. We're good. What's this prompt? This prompt is today's date. 15? Imagine writing cursive at an angle. Hmm. Ugh. Just kidding. All right, we're good. Super, super fancy, right? Or at least we tried to make it look a bit fancy. Not your average prompt. Okay, that's a wrap. We're still behind. That's okay. Still got the same 4. We'll try to squeeze in 1 here and there every once in a while. Not today though. We're switching. We have like 2 hours. We can spend like 2 to 3 hours with Wagotabi. Thanks for hanging out, folks, for this session. If you're gonna watch this later, thank you. Always keep on creating, right? Sometimes you just can feel it out after a while. All right, I'll be back with another prompt tomorrow. But there's a good chance I might do 2 prompts tomorrow. 2, ideally 2 at some point. Yeah. Good luck. Have fun, you know. We talked a little bit about video games today. I love talking about video games. Okay. I'm gonna switch gears. All right. Before I get to it, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Thank you. All right. Welcome back. It is day 5. As a friendly reminder, right? This game, Wagotabi, we're revisiting this game. Why now? There were a bunch of updates up to this point. I was kind of waiting for a little bit longer, right after I finished my Inktober stuff. However, just so happens Izanagi, one of the devs, went out and I guess sent out some email to a lot of peeps who have access to the Wagotabi, I guess, Steam version, I suppose. And currently, right, Steam Next Fest is happening right now, and Next Fest is a way for upcoming games to get some exposure. A lot of times it's indie devs have a chance. It's an opportunity to get exposure. That involves like wishlisting, having people play early access games, spreading the word of mouth kind of deal, right? I am a very big proponent of indie efforts, especially when people do passion projects that people like the idea of, but rarely do they feel like executing it, right? And Wagotabi kind of represents a lot of that. It's edutainment. If you like language learning, I suppose, as much as I do, this kind of embodies a lot of that, and my love for video games and Japanese culture in general, right? So in this case, today is day 2 of Next Fest. I don't know how long I'll be doing this. We're basically trying to uncover all the extra stuff, the new updated stuff. So this is like this is the new hub in Okayama, right? And if more transparency allows them to continue supporting the project, I really think the vision of this project is fantastic. So with more interest comes more JLPT content. Their goals right now is largely to cover most of N5 at maybe the completion of this prefecture, and set up some N4 stuff. And I think it's a very ambitious goal. It's tough. This game is already available, like the full version, for I guess a one-time cost. I think the pricing is adjusted to regions on the mobile side of things. So the full launch is available both on Apple and Android devices. The Steam version, I'm still waiting on the Steam version. Like, I don't mind paying for DLC or something like that. The Steam has a Q1 2025 release note, and that's largely encouraged based on how much exposure and interest the developers have for pushing it. Originally, it was set for 2024, but I suppose the interest is not as much on Steam. If you look at Steam, like real talk, long story short, if you look at Steam, you're looking at edutainment games. I more or less have played the one of like 3 edutainment language learning games, which was Shashinko. Coincidentally is a Japanese learning game as well. There are others for other languages, but when there was a education publisher highlight a little earlier, like back to school thing, and really you see Shashinko and then all these coming soon games, right? That would include Wagotabi. So maybe I personally think it's a really great intersection at my interest of making gaming learning. It's actually kind of one of the premises for why I continue to use Duolingo, not necessarily for your hyper objective efficiency way of learning things. The idea is engagement, right? Engagement. And oh yeah, engagement. So that's how I go about things. Hopefully that engagement also opens up paths to critical thinking or development of critical thinking skills. I can't say my engagement is reflective of people who want to have fun specifically. I certainly like to play games and do things for fun, but fun is on a laundry list of many other things that keep me consistent. However, I would say among the top when it comes to targeted audience, especially for language learning, target audience tends to be on the younger side, in my opinion, not on the older side, and especially not on the more experienced side. As in, if you're already pretty successful in a professional career, if you're not a linguist or a hobbyist in any way, generally speaking, secondary language is probably not that common outside of if you're not a native English speaker. I would say that's probably the case for secondary language. And yeah, it's a little introduction. Yesterday where's my mouse? Oh, we learned quite a lot. There was a few lessons that I was not aware of up to this point. So we did construct conditional words, got introduced to non-E adjectives, great addition. Yeah, so we got introduced to conjunctions. Like, they really went ham on conjunctions, and there are a few conjunctions that I don't use very often because Duolingo has this way of doing it. A very slow, steady pace when it comes to banking back and forth in conjunctions. We're in like a kanji introduction. It's very compartmentalized. So having all the different conjunctions, and there were some specific use of そして so shite and kara. Oh, and even kedo. Yeah, the conjunctions were great. It's very new for me. Other than that, I think we're okay. Let's do the mastery things too. To remind myself. Oh, and the new mini game. I really like this mini game. I can't wait to see this whole book be filled with mini games.
女の子と話します。
Let's see. 女の子と話します。Oh, habits. That's what we
と話します。
話します。
女の子と話します。
公園の西にお城があります。
城。公園の西にお城があります。
公園の西にお城があります。Oh, that kind of went high.
はじめまして。田中さんですか？
はじめまして。田中さんでした。ですか？ Okay.
3.
Honorifics, right? Cover on make or build. Skuru. Mass form. Skurimasu. 家で弁当を作ります。Or, yeah, 作ります。作ります。
作ります。家で弁当を作ります。
家で弁当を作ります。
テラ。
テラ。It's interesting that Tera is in Motsu and Matsu.
お寺の名前は有名です。
お寺の名前は有名です。
お店の中で食べるか、駅で弁当を買うか。
Oh, yeah.
お店の中で食べるか、駅で弁当を買うか。
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 駅で弁当を買うか。And this thing? Oh yeah, and ka, using ka as a conjunction. Oh, 店。Oops. 店。
店、ハンコ、
Uncle. Oh. Like emblem, stamp.
ハンコ。
Yeah, seal. Seal. That's what I was looking for. Seal.
それは私のハンコです。ありがとうございます。
Okay. 神社。
神社。はじめまして。
はじめまして。
はじめまして。こんばんは。田中さんですか？はい、そうです。こんばんは。田中さんか？はい、そうです。こんばんは。田中さんですか？はい、そうです。
Okay. Alright.
お店の外で何をしますか？お、店。
No. So, what?
お店の外で何をしますか？
外で。
外。
外で何をしますか？ What are you
お
doing
店の
outside the
外
shop?
で何をしますか？
お店の外で何をしますか？ As for me, I'm not Japanese. As for me, okay, 私は、what? Sorry. It's the oh, it's not telling me if it's formal or not. Although it kind of looks like they want formal.
私
私は日本人、日本人で、日本人ではありません。
ではありません。
ではあり
私
ません。
は日本人ではありません。
私は日本人ではありません。では、going down.
いいえ、
いいえ、alright.
いいえ。
Goes to the person to whom you speak. 私の猫は、そこです。ね？
そこ。
Okay. 日本人ですか？え Ooh, some of these are
日本
interesting.
人。
日本人ですか？駅の左に花があります。左。
左。駅の左に花があります。
駅の左に花があります。
駅の左に花があります。
花があります。花が、花。駅の左に花が花があります。どこで電車の切符を買うどこで電車の切符を買う？
どこで電車の切符を買う？
電車の切符を買う？どこで？
はい。
はい。Okay.
はい。駅に行きます。またねに。
What? Wait, what?
駅に行きます。またね。
またね。駅に行きます。またね。
駅に行きます。またね。
またね。
田中さんは日本にいますか？
日本にいますか？
日本
Hey, over there, far from both speakers. 私の駅は、家は、私の家は、あ、あそこです。
あそこ。
あそこ。
私の家はあそこです。
私の家は、あそこです。水をください。
水をください。水をください。
木の下に犬がいます。下。
下。木の下に犬がいます。
木の下に犬がいます。
前。前。お茶はテーブルの右にあります。お茶
はテーブルの右にあります。
お茶はテーブルの右にあります。
Okay.
あそこの人はマリさんですか？いいえ、違います。あそこ
あそこの人は、wait, is that word? Yeah. あそこの人は、マリさんですか？
ですか？
いいえ、違います。
あそこの人は
Alright, we're good. 香川県のうどんも、うどんも、うちは、うちは、うちは、あ、香川県のうどんも、うちわも、公園も有名だ。
うどん。
Let me hear it.
香川県のうどんもうちわも公園も有名だ。
有名だ。中。Okay. Future plane. Nomu. 毎日コーヒーを飲む。そして電車に乗る。飲む。飲む。
毎日コーヒーを飲む。
コーヒーの
そして
飲む。
電車に乗る。
そして電車に乗る。赤 boy still right at the house. タカくんは、家、wait, how does the spacing work? タカくん
は
家の
右
にいます。
タカ
Oh.
くんは家の右にい
Oh,
ます。
wait, that works. What am I was thinking of something else.
私
right. 下。No, not 下. What am I thinking of? What is this? 上。木の上に猫がいます。
上木の上に猫がいます。
Okay. 猫は水を飲む。
猫は水を飲む。
水を飲む。Oh, interesting. 水を飲む。ここのうどんが好きです。
ここのうどんが好きです。
ここのうどんが好きです。
駅に行きます。またね。
駅に行きます。またね。
またね。
またね。うん。あ、公園。
本。
立林公園の南、あ、おい。密林公園は、高松の南にあります。
立林公園は高松の南にあります。
高松。立林公園は高松の南にあります。
立林公園は高松の南にあります。
南にあります。南にあります。
田中さん、こんばんは。
田中さん、こんばんは。
こんばんは。
田中さんは家の外にいます。家の外にいます。
外。田中さんは家の外にいます。
One more. 田中さんは家の後ろにいます。後ろ。
田中さんは家の後ろにいます。
家の後ろにいます。どれを食べますか？どれを食べますか？どれ？
食べます。どれを食べますか？
Oh, right. Which one? どれを食べますか？バス。
お茶。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。これは木です。
これは木です。
これは木です。ハローくん。ハローくんのつまらない本が好きではない。
好きではない。
Did I not write? Oh, wait. Oh, that's kind of mean, actually. That's fine. It's still ha, but I don't know how I feel about this. Like it is still ha, but it's wa, right? So it's kind of interesting. Like you write what you hear, right? Because you're writing the kana because it's already ha in the actual thing. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess we have to be careful of that.
太郎くんのつまらない本が好きではない。
つまらない本が、太郎くんさんのつまらない本が好きではない。
太郎くんのつまらない本が好きではない。
好きではない。Interesting.
田中です。
田中だ。
よろしくお願いします。田中
田中で。
ですす。
よろしく。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
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 お願いします。The name of the Buddhist temple is famous. Okay. お寺の前に、お寺の前は有名です。
お、寺、名前
Oops.
の名前は
有名です。
有名です。お寺の名前は有名です。
お寺の名前は有名です。名前はokay. ではない。
好きではない。
好きではない。駅の左に花があります。
駅
の
左に花があります。
駅の左に花があります。Okay. Alright, we did all of them. Alright. Actually, I kind of want to do this. I kind of want to see if I can become a ninja. I don't know what the... It's definitely greater than this. Alright, let's practice our typing. And then we gotta find the last 2 NPCs. Somewhere. Just kidding.
せ、
Dang it. Okay, I was pretty sure I hit that once, but... Dude. P-O, Pyo? Dude, what was I hitting? I was like hitting P-O-W, P-O-Y or something? Boy. Cool. I guess I might as well say them out loud, right? New, Chi, wo, u, you, new, ぬこえつもりひおおつずおむおむくぞういざゆえふるとはうだつさおゆずく oh no oh no you, oh you what oh my gosh yeah I keep typing Hugh not here chi ga ra I ta e sa ta mi ya oops so to e oops I tsu ha ku so o u e u whoops ge mo ne nu ga shi zo e u yu e whoops ru ni me za ha yo ha me e whoops e ga e no I you no oh Hugh oh my gosh you yeah it only takes one to like screw the whole thing up. Like I think when you're stuck on one, having a pause wouldn't be too bad. Having like a respite pause out of it. I think this is more like a perfection string, it's a combo string. And combo gaming is it's kind of fun, sort of. But from a learning aspect, combo gaming is not promoting consistency. It's making it really combo gaming is incredibly dissatisfying to like endurance or consistency play. Since this is like only a one, I think it would be interesting to make the mini game reset with 3 livestocks. So when you trigger, when you get hit once, it resets. It clears the field and it continues on the same pace, but the idea is you don't get stuck on one thing. I think combo gaming is very aversive to learning because you make one mistake and it's over, as opposed to being open to making consistent mistakes while figuring out what the mistakes are. So I mean, it's still a mini game, so nevertheless, the runs are fairly short enough. However, if you're constantly stuck at one like thing, and if it keeps occurring, it doesn't necessarily give you the opportunity to adjust to it. Oftentimes, whenever I think about games that deal with combo gaming, it's at the end stage of learning, and I don't know how much this will promote hiragana learning or like kana learning more so than creating a bit of a combo game mentality, which that to me is not a non-sustainable mindset for learning how to read. It's still you know, game design still, nevertheless.
せ
oh,
あ
uh,
た
new, whoops, ね、
ね
あ、
は
こう、
た
あ、
よ
よ、あ、
あ
ど、
ろ
あ、
あ
に、
そ
と、
れ
な、
な
る、せ、じ。Oh, zoo.
ず
Man, zoo is so weird looking in katakana.
ご
Go,
よ
yo,
に
ni,
き
ki,
き
ki,
と
to,
が
ga,
へ
e, e. And I can't see that. The thing is in front.
に
Ni, o, oh, yeah, see, I can't see that. I,
お
that's tough when it keeps overlapping like that.
ひ
I,
て
yeah,
や
to,
と
i,
い
to,
とば
uh,
が
uh,
にょ
え
ぜ
で、
う
う、
ちゅ
ちゅ、
ちゅめ
め、
ちょ
と、
せ
え、
ご
と、
ふて
え、whoops,
ゆ
ゆ、
う
え、あ、え、
や
や、
の
の、うん、
つ
つ、わ、
わ
あ、ゆ、
さ
が、さ、ろ、あ、な、ち、き、せ、で、
で
い、
ひ
い、
く
く、よ、
む
む、た、
ひ
い、ん、う、が、
こ
こ、え、
ち
ち、
が
が、
こ
こ、こ、
じ
い、む、Yeah, see, that's exactly what I mean. It's like incredibly feels bad, and the chances of bumping into another Wa, it's gonna hang up on Wa possibly again, and
ね
ne, oops, I,
も
mo, ni,
き
I, ro,
ひ
I,
は
a,
ゆ
yu, no,
す
su, o,
せ
e, shi,
む
mu, i,
り
ri,
ご
go, u, う、
ぞ
ぞ、さ、え、
え
せ、
て
え、さ、
ず
ず、
き
い、い、せ、か、
ぷ
う、
ら
ら、
お
お、あ、み、む、
ぶ
う、
じ
じ、
か
あ、
じ
い、
こ
お、
お
お、お、
り
り、 え、ろ、よ、ま、ず、た、う、し、ゆ、にょ、ゆ、た、み、し、みゃ。Okay. wo, no, ち、し、ち、や、woの、もの、da. Okay, something double actually there. Be, yo, oops, o, bu, zu, ga, o, i, a, o, ne, i, oops, i, u, i,る、く、す、い、すの、で、さ、う、あ、お、さ、や、ま、おつ、ま、も、く、あ、ざ、おい、りょう、い、お、ご、ま、や、ず、げ、ず、ち、だ、よ、た、く、ら、い、りょ、い、おつき、ぬ、ちゅ、す、りょ、や、お、や、お、よ、よ、や、お、ちゃ、ぞ、お、ざ、や、ちゃ、や、ち、お、じ、お、よ、す、お、だ、わ、れ、や、う、きゅう、well, alright. That's probably the longest we've lasted, but not the most combo game, right? I think that's pretty good. Boy. Alright. Alright. Let's go see if we can find the two remaining NPCs. We can't go in here. Oh wait, we can go south. Oh neat. They did add this place. Oh, this is the road to the place. Oh yeah, this is the latest edition.
倉敷
Yeah, the road to Kurashiki.
岡山市
Alright. Hello there.
せいくんはいつも私の本にカタカナを書くから好きではない。
Okay. So, your friend? せいくんはいつも私の本にカタカナを書くから好きではない。Okay. About, okay. He doesn't like to write katakana. He always... Wait. doesn't like to write katakana. He always doesn't like to write katakana in my book? Wait.
私はカタカナが好きではない。
Okay.
綺麗な漢字が好きだ。
綺麗な漢字が好きだ。Interesting.
はい。
はい。I was gonna say I like kanji, butはいmaybe
せい
せいちゃん
ちゃん
せいちゃんと話します。
と話します。
何？
I
せいくんはいつ
I
も
don't really
私は
process what
綺
the
麗な
heck.
漢字が好きだ。
Yeah, I'm glad you say that. What do you want? Like,
せい
oh wait, Sei-kun. Whoops, not Sei-chan. Whoops.
はい。せいくん
That's not her name. I was thinking of her name. Her name is Hanami. I was thinking of her name. Sei-kun 話します。
話します
と
と
話します。
話します。
何？
What? Yes, I'll talk to
いつも
I'll talk
私の
to
本に
Sei-kun.
私はカタカナが好きではない。綺麗な漢字が好きだ。
Uh-huh. Oh, was I supposed to use the friendly,
はい。
the plain form?
くんと話す。はい
Oh.
せいくんと話す。
I mean, yeah, I guess. It's talking to a kid, someone younger than you, I suppose.
ありがとう。
花見ちゃんが好きではない。
Oh, okay. 好きではない。ナミちゃんが好きではない。Okay. セイ君。
くん
セイ君は花見ちゃん。
ちゃん
花見ちゃん。花見ちゃんの
本
本の中にカタカナ書くを書く。
書く。せいくんは花見ちゃんの本の中にカタカナを書く？
書く。Oh, did you write katakana in Hanami-chan's book?
あれは花見ちゃんと私の本だ。
あれは花見ちゃんと私の本だ。Oh, it's both their books,
そ
sure.
して私は漢字が下手だからカタカナを書く。
そして私は漢字が下手だからカタカナを書く。Right. This too. That's new to me. It was reviewed yesterday.
ひらがなも書く。
ひらがなも書く。
はい。花見
花見ちゃんと話す。
話す。
Okay.
はい、花見ちゃんと話す。
ありがと
You're standing right next to each other, you little peps.
せいくんはいつも私の本にカタカナを書くから好きではない。
Okay.
私はカタカナが好きではない。綺麗な漢字が好きだ。
せいくん。
くん
せいくんは
は
漢字。Oh, there, Lotus. 漢字。漢字とひらがな。ひらがな。Wait. 下手。あ、
とひらがな
ひらがな。書く
書く。
書く
上手だ。
の。
いつも
いつもカタカナ。Wait.
おう上手ではない。
上手ではない。Wait.
から
Or
からいつもおういつも上手ではない。いつもおうからおうカタカナとひらがな書くからがいつもお上手では
何
Talk to him again. I'm a
あ
little
れは
confused.
花見ちゃんと私の本だ。そして私は漢字が下手だからカタカナを書く。
下手だから。
ひらがな
Oh,
も書
okay.
く。
はい花見ちゃんと話す。
ありがとう。
Okay, I got it.
せいくんはいつも私の本にカタカナを書くから好きではない。
せいくんはいつも私の本にカタカナを書くから好きではない。 No, I figured it out. It's
私は
if
カタ
not,
カ
I'll
ナが
just
好
trial
き
and
では
error
ない。
through it. No need to help with games that have finite answers.
綺麗な漢字が好きだ。
So,
くん
mm.
は
I lost my train of thought. I lost my train of thought.
Oh. とひらがな。上手ではない。いつも。からおがを書く。
Hmm. Where's Gago? Hmm. Uh.
からいつもが書く。
I need to.
何
Oh, what was my thought again?
あれは、花見ちゃんと私の本だ。
Right. Mm-hmm.
そして、私は漢字が下手だから、カタカナを書く。
Right. Heta kara. Oh. Oh. Okay.
ひらがなも書く。
はい。はちゃん。
ありがと
せいくんは私は綺麗な漢字が好きだ。
くんはが上手ではないからいつもとひらがな書く。せいくんは漢字が上手ではないからいつもカタカナとひらがなを書く。
Seikun wa kanji ga jozu de wa nai kara itsumo katakana no hiragana o kaku. Actually, he didn't say he always writes hiragana. Well, I guess it's implied for the kana.
はい、わかりました。せいくんは漢字が好き？
Good question. Let's go ask.
う。あれは、花見ちゃんと私の本だ。そして、私は漢字が下手だから、カタカナを書く。ひらがなも書く。
Oh, now he mentions the hiragana. Higana mo kaku. I think I was most confused because he didn't mention anything about hiragana, and the response was inferring that he wrote hiragana. He was wondering why he always writes katakana in the book, not hiragana. So the response had hiragana, and then I'm like, is it a bad thing? Is it a good thing? Does he not like hiragana? It wasn't very clear. So I was trying to put in like maybe he doesn't like hiragana and kanji, or he likes to write hiragana and katakana but not kanji. It was not kanji and he only wrote katakana. Hiragana was either a like or a dislike. I think the dialogue did not follow that you were to presume that he wrote hiragana. That's why I was confused. I was like, he didn't say if it was a good or a bad thing. Either way. And then that comma made it so that you can only fit in kara before the comma. So then I was trying to move the phrasing around to not include hirakana, but you have to include hirakana. And now he says something about hirakana. So I don't think it was very clear.
くん、
せいくんは漢字漢字が好き
が好き。せいくんは漢字が好き？
漢字が好きだけど、下手だ。
漢字が好きだけど、好きだけど、下手だ。Fair enough. 好きだけど、下手だ。
花見ちゃんは漢字が上手だから、いつも漢字を書くね。
Yeah, interesting.
私は漢字を毎日読む。
毎日読む。Oh, that's interesting. Neat. 毎日読む。huh.
花見。
Oops. はい。
はい。
花見ちゃん。花見ちゃんと話す。
と話す。はい。花見ちゃんと話す。
ありがとう。
Alright. They're standing right next to each other like a pep.
せいくんは漢字が好き？
せいくんは
毎日。
毎日漢字読む。漢字を読む。
を読む。せいくんは毎日漢字を読む。
漢字を読む。
私も毎日漢字を読むね。
Okay.
大きいは大きいと読むけど、大切は大切と読むね。
Fair enough. Conjugation. Hmm.
面白いね。
はい。ケン君と話す。
話す。
ありがとう。
Alright. Helping kids talk to each other through a medium. What else is new?
漢字が好きだけど、下手だ。
漢字が好きだけど、下手だ。Yeah.
花見ちゃんは
下手だ。
漢字が上手だから、いつも漢字を書くね。
Right. 漢字を書くね。
私は漢字を毎日読む。
花見ちゃん。花見ちゃんもう毎日漢字を読む。
毎日を読む。花見ちゃんも毎日漢字を読む。
Yeah, they went over all the conjugations actually. So they started with conjugations. The new unit in this area is doing all the conjugations. And all the plain form conjugations too. And the whole da, right? Like the da kedo, da kara. So that's new. So that's the new stuff. Outside of e and non-adjectives. Sometimes though, I think it's harder to figure out what the logic is, not the exercise. so, so what I mean is, when someone says like, "Oh, I like kanji," and then you have like a response, I'm like, "Wait a minute, what am I supposed to say here? I like kanji too?" And then it turns out it has nothing to do with like responding to, like reacting to someone's response. It's more, okay. Can you tell me how to get to the castle or something? As opposed to like, "Oh yeah, I like kanji too. Let's talk about kanji." So sometimes I think the choices are more confusing from a logical standpoint than a but you kind of get into the groove of it. I think you get used to how it works. I don't know if I would get used to it, used to doing that, used to like speaking this way. But with that big but, I imagine this is early, right? Like what I mean is, in the beginning, it's going to feel like this, obviously. Later on, it's going to feel different. Yeah, very different. It feels less like reading Chinese and responding in Chinese. But it's a lot of fun because there's new things. And the biggest thing right now is the logic is not in the same order as in English. So it's fun thinking of it the other way around. So like, for example, I like that, like, this dog is cute because it's small. So it's small because it's cute. Like, the order of the words you're looking for is that you say the reason first and then the results after, right? It's cute because it's small, the explainer is after, and the result is before. Yeah, I think there's a lot of sentences where even if you understand every word, forming the sentence is a different. Yeah, it really is. It's kind of fun because because of the limited input, right? Like you're doing the Duolingo, the completion thing, right? It ends up becoming a puzzle game too. And the idea of the puzzle game is that if you're beating your head against the puzzle, and then you ended up using process of elimination. However, if you ended up trying, by the time you get to the process of elimination, it becomes incredibly rewarding when you get it, right? We're not talking about we're not talking about a person who has no interest in learning Japanese and they just, bootstrap through it. Like, for example, if you do like a Code Master game where, okay, you have 3 color combinations. Start with red. Try the other 2. Then complete the combination. Okay, red is not the first one. Try the blue one. You see what I mean? Like, that part is more like bootstrapping. I like this one is great because you're going to try, if you're interested in learning Japanese, you're going to try to form the sentences before you start like, oh, I'm just gonna switch these 2 positions. So like treat it as like a brute force, like a lock thing. And I enjoy that quite a lot. Right? In the end of the day, right, the right answer is there. So that, in my opinion, is what I kind of like about the restrictions on game design. The answer is there. Now, here's the thing, Lotus. You might be thinking, oh, but what if it was some sort of aid system? That's actually a proposed feature, and they might add that in, which is great. So maybe like there's gonna be a button in the future where you click on it and it goes to like a page of your book, your lesson book, and you can look at the lesson that's relevant to this answer, and that's choice. The Discord has, like, it's incredibly active in this game. So when I was looking at the proposed features. One of them that was logged was when you're stuck on something, how to go about it. Like what type of feature would be added on top when you're stuck on something, right? Because it's obviously there's the other way you can do this is constantly read back and forth and go through the book too. However, having like a little side button with relevant information that can be pulled up, that's kind of nice too. I mean, that's a feature. It's not a necessity because you could bring out your notes because you can play a game. You know, when was the last time anyone ever pulled out a book while playing a video game? Honestly, I kind of miss those days. Do you remember the days when you're like, oh yeah, this game's really complicated. I'm a 13-year-old pep who hasn't figured out this thing yet, and you just pull out a guide. Oh, so that's how you do it. I still remember those days. Or like the days when I'm playing a puzzle games, like I gotta break out a piece of paper. I don't understand. I gotta write this down. This is there's too much information. I still remember those days. So if worse comes to worse, there is gonna be a way to figure it out. And I think this is like the lowest, to me, it's one of the lowest bars of needing to figure things out. I don't know if you ever played like a game like Witness or Talos Principle or Zachtronics games. I would sit there for like 40 minutes straight and like, I still can't figure it out, but I'll sort it out most of the time. I think it aggravates a lot of people. What I mean is, I don't think kids of today, overgeneralizing a little bit, I think the vast majority of kids today, if they saw someone stuck on something for like 15 minutes, I think their mind would explode. Euphemism. You always look it up online if you get stuck. Yeah. I think it would be interesting to make a game design where the bottom line is somehow it makes someone very, very comfortable, like, all the answers here. My guy, all the answers are here. Challenge yourself to do it, right? And some part of me is like, yeah, but not everyone can sit there and do that. And not, and then there are people who don't find that rewarding at all. So I tell myself there's a time and place for that. Not here. And thanks for asking, by the way, Lotus. There will be times I'm not, it's probably not with Wagotabi, but there will be times where I'm like, okay, like for example, if I were to play a FromSoft game or something, I'm like, I need to find this secret item, and I'm like, oh, there are like 300 ways I can go about this. All right, someone just lead me towards the, like, guide me a little bit towards the right path, because you get diminishing results by the time, diminishing satisfaction by the time you like, oh, it's this, and there are puzzle games out there that were designed so that a community of people solves the puzzle, not the one person. So I've played some of those puzzle games where you needed to do an augmented solution. I don't know if you've ever played a game with augmented solutions where it would be incredibly impressive for a single person to figure out the solution. It requires an augmented, like a community site where they pile all the information together. Actually, there is one in Cyberpunk 2077, like a mystery, like a Easter egg mystery that required the combined force of the community to figure out. So it can be very cryptic. This game, though, I like it. I like the struggle. Although I still feel that it was confusing because the logic was not there for me.
花見ちゃんも漢字を読むか。
花見ちゃんも漢字を読むか。読むか？
いいね。
いいね。 Oh,
花見ちゃんと話す。
nice. Look at these, bringing kids together, shattering their dreams. You know? I don't know if you ever feel weird about a suspension of disbelief, but whenever I play a Pokemon game, obviously the aesthetics of this game reminds me of Game Freak's nostalgic design in JRPG. Whenever I think about it, I'm like, you enter a Pokemon battle, right? And the first thing you do is you beat down a kid, and like all I can think about is, yep, becoming a Pokemon master, shattering one kid's dream, one kid at a time. That's my old self talking about. Back in the day, I'm like, oh yeah, I get it. Like, I want to be this kid. Like, that's cool. Now as an adult, I'm like, yep. Don't mind me, just a foreigner adult, influencing kids. You just committed a great sin, making two kids socialize. I know, right? Now they're doomed to be extroverts. Look at that. I do like it. I like how a language game has to promote, like, it's not like they have an agenda or anything, right? You're learning a language game, so it's part of the mechanic that one has to speak to each other. I genuinely am curious if this has an impact. Like if they normalize a game like this, right? Which it's not, by the way. It's not very normalized. Would this make it feel that kids, right, younger people, would be more normalizing, oh, this is what we do. Let's go out and do this, right? Because games have normalized a lot of behavior that isn't this. In fact, most games normalize my way or the highway. So whenever I'm thinking about problem solving games, like, people don't solve problems. Bear in mind, I think it's changing because one of the biggest trends, okay, there's a double-edged sword here. One of the biggest trends is casual sim games, right? Casual sim games with a component, like usually a farming component, like a cozy casual sim game. However, there is a double edge. There's equally a bigger group of people who want to use it as escapism, as in, to play those games is to literally not have the need to talk to someone else. However, in those games, they tend to represent things like this, where people communicate and solve problems together. So I'm still, the jury is still out, but I'm curious how it's going to, like, what is it going to be normalizing in the future? Like, do people start solving problems together by talking and whatnot, you know, like conversing and compromising and then going out to do things? Or you take a sword and you beat the living daylights out of the boss and say, yeah, my way or the highway. I get to do whatever I want to do, right? I'm the main character. Let me create my character and let me do whatever. It's great. That's part of gaming, right? That's one of the gaming mechanics. However, I have genuinely wondered, how much does that leave an impact on the normalization of problem solving in younger adults, not older ones. Older ones would be like, yeah, you know, you can't always do what you want. Like, realistically, life slaps you in the face, like, you gotta make compromises, right? Anyways, I'm that's what I've been going through my head every time I play a game like this. Like, this is really cute. Like, it would be unrealistic for me to think, if I go up to a kid and I'm like, oh, what's wrong? It's like, oh, okay, let me talk to that kid. Let me talk to this kid. All right, let me talk to this kid. And then their problems just resolve. Like, all I can imagine is the realistic is the kid yells at you, like screams, and then runs away. not that too dramatic, but nevertheless. Why does this guy have a construction hat? Ooh, Momo?
木の上に桃がある。
Momogaru. Okay. Oh, kino mae ni momo ga aru. Oh, which by the way, Lotus, that podcast, they were only talking about the AI thing, but they briefly mentioned the adventure thing. And this is kind of what the adventure thing is going to look like. Lotus. I'm not sure if it's only if they were only talking about the Apple version or the Android version. However, certain courses, obviously it's probably not going to be Japanese or Chinese for the time being. However, they're like flagship, like English and Spanish. They're using that same tech to create hypothetical situations where it creates this situation where it's like a vignette, and you just do that. Yeah, I feel like the adventure thing will probably be more limited in scope, but definitely cool. Yeah, I can't wait. Actually, I can't wait to see it for the concerned language. I most certainly think it's not going to include Japanese and Chinese. However, that podcast really made it clear. Like, I love that he mentioned the top 8 languages and how they prioritize, which it all checks out, but you're assuming things. While hearing Louis Van Ahn say it, it's a great assurance that, well, disappointing and not disappointing, like it is concordant. Among the top 8 are the courses that you typically see, right? And it's funny, it's interesting that Chinese made the cut in the top 8. Like it's the bottom of the 8, and then Japanese is like one above. Interesting. That's really interesting when you list the top 8 languages by use, because their development cycle is dependent on its use, much like Wagotabi. So here's the Wagotabi kick. Why am I streaming Wagotabi right now? Their interest in releasing this on Steam platform, which I really would love, is how interested everyone is. That involves how many people played the demo on the Steam client and how many people wishlist this game. The developers have metrics for that. So it goes without saying that it's difficult to commit to something if there aren't active interest in it, which that's so understandable. Yeah, the discussion of popularity versus native speakers, that was super great. Like, I didn't even know. Here's my take, Lotus. The reason why I think the vibe was different is generally CEOs aren't as loose lip. I feel like when you hear these podcasts, especially like really big ones, obviously Duolingo is not a big company. Like we're talking about relatively speaking. Like it is very worth noting that Duolingo is not a big company. The big companies, when you talk about it, they usually do deflections, right? They deflect, as in, oh well, I'm not privileged to say this. I mean, I'm privileged to the information, but I cannot disclose or loosely disclose these information. He did do it once or twice because he didn't really actually know the information. But I really liked when he talked about how it's disproportionate between those who are interested in a second language, in a specific second target language, versus the number of actual speakers. And that is great, because I feel that type of transparency and statistics, you have to be a very, very popular language learning app to really get down to brass tacks about that type of data. And I didn't really think, as a CEO, it kind of speaks volume how he was able to loosely say those things very comfortably. I would say disclosing things like that at a higher, at a bigger company, can run risks for proprietary things, right? Like, oh well, we can't disclose this data, like we can't talk about this data. And that's what was super interesting to me. I think the vibe of Louis. I don't think has ever changed from the TED Talk I watched him make like several years ago. Like the TED Talk recording several years ago. I don't think his like stage seminar appearance was any much different from his podcast. And that was, I think, before. It might have been a little after. It might be before Duolingo went public. So it was really cool. I really enjoyed it. I haven't been so involved before, like so invested in something, like parasocially invested in something. And that podcast really reminded me of how much I like podcasts. When you're really invested in the person, like super invested in someone's product. Interesting. I felt it was great. It's kind of, it elicits the same type of experience I have when I got a chance to talk to a dev or see a dev get interviewed on a game that I really like, right? Like, or have invested a lot of time. Not necessarily like from the standpoint that it's entertaining, it's fun, it's high quality. It's more like I have invested a lot of time. It creates a lot of significance. So when you hear that the developer is having an interview, like, oh yeah, I kind of want to see what they say. Like every time a Ryuga Gotoku Studio Summit happens, the Like a Dragon guys, I watch it, and it's in Japanese. So you have an opportunity. Although the way they talk is super, it's quite technical. Like what I mean is, it's very filled with video gamey jargon. So it's still kind of really tough. The nice thing is it comes with visual aids, so you kind of get to the point where like, oh, okay, that must be a word that deals with combat, and that must deal a word for like the turn-based aspect, or that must be something to do with like collectibles and unlockables and that kind of thing. So I'm kind of getting like really into it now. It would be interesting to see this developer, the Wagotabi Limited team, I think that's what they just call themselves, Wagotabi Limited, as in partnership, limited partnership. Curious in the future if the game spawns enough popularity, get a chance to hear them. It does strike me as that some of the developers, if not all the developers, are multilingual. So, as opposed to the other way around, where a lot of times it's tough. Although I think Japanese developers in general are making a great stride for being multilingual. Like, I don't play any like fighting games at all, but since I enjoy the content of a very prominent FGC representative, I watch them watch press conferences and interviews and whatnot of the games they're excited about, and often the Japanese people who are getting really big, like especially the FGC, like Bamco's representative and Capcom's representative, you get to a point where like occasionally like I throw in some English, and I kind of like that. The world is getting smaller, as they say, figuratively, right? In terms of language. Anyways, that's a bit of a digression, but it deals with video games. I really like this game, and I hope this game goes far. Their plans right now are to cover most of N5 and then do a little bit of prep work for N4. And if it's successful, which apparently is really successful right now on the mobile side, I took a look. It's like 4.9. It's not brimming with reviews, but the Apple Store and the Android Store's ratings are pretty great. It's not like the downloads are hitting like millions and whatnot, but it's pretty great. It's doing well. I don't know how they're gonna monetize this in the future. Much like that interview with when Patel was asking questions to Van Dan, oftentimes you're gonna hit scalability issues and sustainability, like resource sustainability. So it'll be interesting to see how they market. Now, hear me out here. You might be thinking, well, they're gonna have to like worry about doing one-time purchases or microtransactions or DLC or something. Much like Louis Van Damme, what he was saying, about how like revenue is generated. Usually for even indie games, especially crowdfunded indie games, like this one's sponsored. This one uses Patreon. It's disproportionately a smaller group of people that pays and funds a significant bulk of the resources due to their affluent position. Miss like all of that discussion because your boss walked in? Oh, that's perfectly fine. I was talking about different examples of game developers and Japanese developers like being a lot more like integrated to multilingual. However, I have to say in this game, much like maybe make it related to like that Duolingo podcast, I think this game, much like its crowdfunded sources, will have a population. The idea is, I don't know if Izanagi and the devs are thinking of scaling as in a per player base. You know, like where does the money come from? The future monetization for a game like this, if it has rolling updates. I think it's kind of like what Lewis said, where you're going to have a situation where you're looking to attract the most affluent, the ones who disproportionately will fund your game in order to reach and make it accessible for the future to reach a larger audience. So all the groundwork, at least in my opinion, like it's obviously I'm not their cash cow, right? For example, I'm a person who maybe can presumably encounter and spread someone else who has a disproportionate amount of wealth that can contribute to the development of something that can then be accessible to other points. Yeah, I think Duolingo's investment in putting in an infrastructure that caters to having... He kind of chuckled. I think Van Damme kind of chuckled. You could hear him. He's like, yeah, that's one way to look at it. Like having the affluent, fun accessibility for those who aren't. And then they talked about, well, how do you get people who don't have like that affluent, you know, money to burn kind of thing, but still contribute to the funding? And all he can say is like, well, you know, you come from a... I say this too. I grew up in a Chinese family. If you don't have to pay for it and you have to watch 10 ads, I'll probably watch the 10 ads and make it worth my time to watch the ads. I quite literally watch ads as an academic exercise. Like, if I'm going to have to watch ads, I'm going to make it functional. I mean, I wanted to go one step above what Van Damme said. Like, if it's free, right? If the cost is 0, however, there's something else stacked on top of it, like ads. Well, my question is, how do I watch the ads and do something productive in those during those ads and still not pay money per se? But here's the thing, I'm already watching the ads. So yes, this is an unpopular opinion, but my way of paying back is exactly that. I put in the time and the exposure. I think a lot of times people want to be given a lot of things. however, have no need or emphasis on how to return things. And the way he had to answer it is that, yeah, that's their business model. Like, you have to still prioritize in a way to have returns. So that's one of the priorities, right? Duolingo business model was, okay, we do have to remember the return on investment. That's one of the core philosophies, because that keeps the business afloat without subsequently ending up in a position where you're pressured to scramble. And what does that look like? That looks like releasing a $100 DLC for like $20, worth of content. That's, in my opinion, what eventually happens. Scalability catches up, and you're like, oh, okay, well, we made this game. This happens a lot to indie developers, by the way. I don't think Wagotabi is going to be one of them. However, it's one of those things. Oh, we made this game so good. It's a forward investment, right? This game, it's still $20 for the base game. It's like 99%. And then they release their first DLC and it's $20, right? And it's incomprehensibly smaller. By incomprehensibly, I mean for those who haven't played the game. For those who played the game, it's absolutely smaller in content, and immediately the community turns on the developers or the publishers. And if it's an indie dev, it's usually one and the same, and they would blame the developers for making a cash grab or a greed move, when, in my opinion, it's not that it's not their fault, or we're not talking about faults. The idea is, when something suddenly jumps in price, in my opinion, one of the biggest symptoms or consequences of investing forward really, really well, which Van Am suggested that they do, they kept grounded and still continued to prioritize being able to support the slow, steady scaling of Duolingo. That is marketing experience that Van Am actually said he doesn't have, right? Because he has very talented people who are business people helping with the business side of things. If you mismanage your scaling, it's going to produce price spike. Like, it's unavoidable. It's going to produce price spikes that will immediately destroy your brand and the reflection on the community. I say this not as a person who has run his own like tech company. However, my parents run restaurants or ran restaurants, and restaurants are easily, in my opinion, statistically, at least in the United States, or restaurants have a very, very low success rate. And one of the biggest hits is mismanagement. Constant business mismanagement. Scaling, distribution. Those are the things that wreck a business. You can be incredibly talented, filled with great ideas, but if you're not attentive to managing and prioritizing how to scale and how to manage your resources, it comes falling down. But I don't want to go into a digression about like content creators and their products, but you can probably imagine all the examples of scalability problems. And the podcast was very excellent. Personally, I don't have an investment, like an actual monetary investment. However, having someone like a figurehead, like a CEO, that speaks like that is incredibly comforting. Like, that is something that is grounded, as opposed to someone saying, like the AI business, right? I'm sure, Lotus, you since you work at a company that probably deals with software development, this whole the AI market is scary. Like it's dubious at best. And Van Damme answered those AI questions very, very conservatively, which I think that screams an experienced leader, not someone who's like shaping doom and gloom and or this is the next best thing, let's pivot our entire resources to something, right? Anyways, I think it was really cool. I'm sure other CEO, like there are other CEOs who sound similar and do things, but this is one of the few rare moments where I'm so invested in like parasocially. Anyways,
岡山県の木の上に桃があります。
this group is a small time group, so I'm really looking forward to seeing how well Wagotabi ends up doing. So far, the Shashinko guy, Ryan, is doing things too. I'm like parasocially looking. However, Wagotabi hopefully is successful. I hope, in a romantic way, in another 3 years, we'll be having this very same discussion. Only we're doing like an N3 quest line or something. That'd be so cool. Oh, and also, another advertisement about Wagotabi is they have they apparently, allegedly, since I don't know any other languages, they have excellent localization. So this game has interested bodies who's doing excellent for anyone else who wants to learn Japanese. So they're having active people translating this for multiple native speakers. So that goes back to the whole scaling thing, right? Scaling to accommodate other language, right? Obviously English is available. However, others are too. And apparently they're pretty good. They're pretty good. I was told, or I'm informed that teachers are interested around the world in this, so it's very neat. Very neat. Okay. Can I repeat this?
岡山県の木の上に桃があります。
Okay. Yeah, like this. This is a little confusing. So, like, he's just saying there are peaches, right? On top of the trees in Okayama Prefecture, and you just say, let's study Japanese, or I just we should study Japanese, you know? Oh, hey, Kono. Okay.
この男の子はよくひらがなを書きます。
Okay.
この、
Kono.
その、
Kono.
その女の子は毎日カタカナを読む。その、
Okay.
あの、
How often do you listen to podcasts with tech companies? Lotus, was that like a accident, or do you usually listen to those things? I haven't found myself gravitating too much towards. I'm actually kind of like flowing away from podcasts at the moment because I largely focus on consuming creative like fictional works at the moment. I haven't really took time to listen to podcasts. The podcast like sector is as you can imagine, much like the gaming industry and something, is contracting. right? It's slowly contracting. And it's a healthy correction, right? There was an explosion in all of these demands, and they're naturally contracting and normalizing right now. That Decoder podcast I've started listening to quite a bit. Oh, okay. I see. So it wasn't much of a coincidence. Oh, or it is a coincidence, but the habit was not a coincidence. I see.
あの大人の人はコンピラさんまで行く。
コンピラさん。コンピラさんまで行く。
あの
Dude, my kana sucks. My typing kana sucks. The minigame is like wrecking me. I'm just saying.
あのこのそのどの
Dono. Looks like.
どの弁当をよく作りますか？
Yoku tsukurimasu ka?
どのどう
You also listen to relationship podcast, 99% invisible, Japanese N3 level podcast. Oh, interesting. And freakonomics. Oh, you do? You also listen to Dear Hank? Oh, dang. Dear Hank and John Green. I haven't started listening to those podcasts yet. Even oh man. Now you make me now you're just showing off. I haven't listened to Hank and Green's Hank and John's Hank and John's podcast yet. I typically just listen to their vlogs, but that's a good one. 99% invisible. What is that? Actually. I know of Freakonomics. The stuff I watch is more of Hank's like products. So like Crash Course, SciShow, and then their vlogs when it comes to like the greens, and then you'll listen to the occasional John Green doing normie stuff. I think I view John Green doing normie stuff like the students who viewed me doing normie stuff back at university. Like whenever I see John Green doing this stuff, I'm like, yeah. He is a human being after all. 99% Invisible is a podcast by Roman Mars. It's meant to describe the invisible design that happens behind the scenes in our environment, but affects us all. Interesting. Are we talking about... wow, a lot of things fit into that. Like, the sciences, behavioral sciences, sociology, anthropology, all of that. Like, in the invisible designs, like, figuratively. Like, conditions... environment pre-selection, maybe like environmental effects, like lots of things have invisible, like the invisible hand, if you know what I mean. Like it's kind of all connected. You can even make like economics be an invisible design, for example. They recently did a series about how cities are not designed for climate change. Okay, yeah. So one episode focused on a local fight to build a bigger levee, I see, and how they helped save the town from flooding. Yeah, speaking of flooding, boy, Florida has had better days, for sure. The Caribbean, right? The hurricane season. Interesting. Invisible design. I might have to listen to a bit of clips of all the stuff just to see what it's like. Get like an impression. I'm out of my depth here.
日本の東のお茶はどうですか？
どうですか? Okay.
どうよ
Of course, with time permitting. Lots of things to do. So exciting. I'm a little impatient very enthusiastic games, and I'm kind of feeling a little anxious for this game. I kind of want them to drop a big thing. I was shocked you had time to listen to the Duolingo. Well, you posted it. And I actually listened to everything people post, or looked at everything people post. You'd be surprised how quickly that happens. I do it right away. My mindset is that if you don't do it now, when it's topical, you won't do it. You will less and less likely. I stick by, that's something I do practice what I preach, which is if someone makes a comment, you tackle that right away, right? So, because it's topical, it's fresh, and it's recency. Like for example, someone recommended a show, I watched the entire show in 3 days, right afterwards. If someone mentions a movie, I watch the movie the next day, or else with every progressive day, you will be less and less likely to do the task. And generally speaking, if you have a mindset of learning about the individual who suggested the thing, then it doesn't take a lot. In my opinion, it doesn't take quite a lot to sound incredibly interesting. Right? Is stream lagging? I don't know. Lotus, is stream lagging? Wait. I don't have any technical indicators that the stream is lagging on my end. So, yo, article to emphasize a particular sentence. Oh yeah, right at the end.
日本の面白い漫画をよく読むよ。
よく読むよ。読むよ。Okay. I do often read interesting manga from Japanese. Oh yeah. 日本の漫画。
漫画。
漫画。Oh. 日本の面白い漫画をよく読むよ。
日本の面白い漫画をよく読むよ。
日本の面白い漫画をよく読むよ。読むよ。
日本の面白い漫画をよく読むよ。
読むよ。Interesting.
もも。
Momo. That's a Momo. All right.
時々岡山県の美味しい桃を食べる。
桃を食べる。時々岡山県の美味しい桃を食べる。
時々岡山県の美味しい桃を食べる。
桃を食べる。
桃。
Oh, here's another thing that is interesting that I kind of like about Wagotabi, or a different approach, right? What sets Wagotabi a little bit apart in this case is that when you're looking at vocabulary words, so they're emphasizing construction grammar stuff, right? So you're given all the construction, conjunction, and whatnot. However, they're the specialty vocabulary words like momo and hanko and stuff like that. It's because of the context of what they're trying to do, they're words that are relevant to the Japanese context, like the Japanese culture context, right? And that is a different take, because outside of that, the vast majority of the things is contextually to someone's life, which is anecdotal, or from a traveler's perspective, as in the English or the whatever target audience's inclination of what's important. In this case, it's like momo. Like, why do you need to know momo? Momo is very important, actually. A peach, the fruit, the peach fruit, is incredibly symbolic, right? And to this day, momo is not one of the fruits I know. Although I already know what a momo was. However, it is not one of the fruits that showed up in Duolingo, right? For example, just to illustrate, like how playing something else, even learning quote unquote the basics again or the foundations again, um, you're going to have people who have different priorities, different setups. So you're revisiting the language. You're regardless of how basic it is, there are themes and creative ways of introducing certain vocabulary, and you kind of learn a little bit about the people who are behind the product. At least that's most interesting. That's one of the most interesting things to me, as opposed to walking around with your nose up and saying, I don't need to learn this. I already know this stuff. Like, here's one. Oh, wait, you made that joke yesterday. What was the joke you made yesterday? Oh, you play the musical instrument. You play every note on a musical instrument, so you have to learn anything else. Like, yeah, it's kind of like one of those peeps who come around and say, "Oh yeah, I played this one game, and that's pretty much every other game. So I don't need to play every other game because this game represents all the other games." Like, oh, okay, I see. It must be a very lonely world in the future when you run out of things that you don't find it's novel, right? I get it though. Novelty is great. However, novelty comes in different extenses and different ways, right? And sometimes when you get really reductive enough, I it's not my place to say, but for me, the world is still interesting because I'm not reductively reducing things to the act or the mechanics of doing it. Like for example, you could be so reductive where like, oh, I've played a JRPG before. So if I played one of the JRPGs, then I've played all of them. So now all the JRPGs are not as fun because you're not looking for what sets them apart, what contextually makes them different. You're reducing it to the idea like it's a video game, it's turn-based, so every turn-based game is the same. That, to me, is how you get to the point, at least to tackle a little bit of a comment from yesterday. That is, to me, how you get to a point where you say things nonchalantly like, oh, it's basically true. It's basically true that this is what everyone does. It is basically true that all people named Lotus are edgelords. I'm kidding. Well, actually, I don't think I've met another person that called them Lotus yet. However, that's kind of how I feel about some of the commentary oftentimes. When they're like, oh yeah, this game is basically this game, but with this change. So you mean this game is different? Like, well, no, it's a small difference. Okay, so what's a large difference? Like, well, you know, this game, instead of using swords, you use guns. Oh. How is that not... How do you quantify that being a bigger difference than a game that is turn-based and not turn-based? That kind of thing. And obviously, I'm not trying to be condescending. That's a legitimate question. I'm actually very curious of how someone negotiates those differences. Like, how is what makes this game too easy for me versus makes this game too easy for someone else? And most of the time, I can't even say that because I don't usually think of a product that's being created as easy or hard to affect my engagement. Oh, I'm having deja vu again. I've said this line maybe 4 selective times through playing Like a Dragon games, where the perception of how hard and difficult something is rarely has the significant impact that people project onto me. Where Like, oh, you play a video game, so it's got to be hard or just right difficult enough to be rewarding. I'm like, I get what you're coming from. And it's also the same with language learning. People pick languages to be hard enough for them to be rewarding. That is a legitimate deciding factor, which Lewis also addressed. There are people who gauge it on its difficulty as a paradigm for selection. I totally get that. It doesn't seem to me like I want to live a life where you can only enjoy something so strongly, significantly impacted by it having to be hard or perceived as hard. So when someone comes up, it's like, how are you, why are you doing this? It's such the hard way to do things. It's like, I don't know. I don't think about it. I'm having fun and I'm enjoying it. There's a lot to learn. I want to get to know the person who makes this game. I want to get to know the person. I want to interview those people. Obviously, that would involve doing a lot of other things. However, if I had the opportunity, yeah, why not? I want to interview the people behind because I want to ask them about their perspective. It's something that they don't get represented. Usually their product is being interpreted. Right. Anyways, okay.
も
Momo.
どう
Do.
どの
岡山県の木の上に桃があります。毎日家で桃を食べます。
You think this guy has a construction hat because they're picking peaches? Sorry. I don't know why this guy has a hard hat.
美味しいです。
I don't know why this guy looks like a construction worker. Okay. We got a
日
new
本
master
の
thing.
面白い漫画をよく読むよの面白い
日本の面白い漫画を
漫画
よ
よく
読むよ。
読むよ日本の面白い漫画をよく読むよ
I lost my chan to a falling Momo? Wait, is that what he said? Wait. Hold. Good on him for being... Oh! Oh, I see your joke. I see your joke. I know. I see it.
日本の面白い漫画をよく読むよ
I'll show you a Momo. Okay, that can be a little lewd. I don't have a peach on me. Wait.
この
Oh, Kono. I eat it inside Momo.
この
Which bento do you often make? よく作りますか? どの
どの
I like listening to this person.
どの弁当をよく作りますか
どの弁当よく作りますか?
日本の東のお茶はどうですか
日本の東のお茶は
は
どうですか?
ですか日本の東のお茶はどうですか
はい
その女の子は毎日カタカナを読む
カタカナを読む。
その
その
女の子
女の子は
は
毎日カタカ
カタカナ
ナを
を
読む。
読む。その女の子は毎日カタカナを読む。
Oh, I said this yesterday. I'm not sure if you were here for it. For this game, I think the vast majority of the time now is, as opposed to like reading most of the kanji and the like, all these characters are familiar now. So most of the time, what I'm doing is I'm listening to when this person pauses and when this person like elevates, and I'm thinking of it more like a waveform. So my hand is going up and down as it's like as I'm listening to it, and it's like so clear the way this person speaks. Like it's exceptionally clear, and I kind of really enjoy figuring out the ups and downs, as opposed to like the jagged. Oh, this is high, low, low, or mid, like descending. I'm more thinking about the waveform, which is kind of nice.
その女の子は毎日カタカナを読む。
Yeah.
時々岡山県のおいしい桃を食べる。
時々岡山県の時々岡山 is trips me up. 時々岡山県のおいしい桃を食べる。
時々岡山県のおいしい桃を食べる。
おいしい桃を食べる。What happened to the music in this?
桃。
Momo. That over there, far from both speakers. 大人、oh, yeah. 大人の人は、コンビラさんまで行く。
あの大人の人はコンピラさんまで行く。
コンビラさんまで行く。Great. We did it. Next one. What are you saying? 岡山県に何が桃が綺麗な公園ですか？時々後楽園に行きます something。毎日おいしい桃を食べます。岡山県は桃が好きです。Someone's name.
毎日香川県のおいしい桃を食べます。
Okay.
倉敷市は大きいか小さいですか？
倉敷市は大きいか小さいですか？ Oh, wait. Yeah, 大きいか小さいですか？ Is it though? Is it big or small? Who knows?
悟空くんとよく岡山県に行きます。
Goku, your kid? 悟空くんとよく岡山県に行きます。
綺麗ですから。
綺麗ですから。Ah, okay. I'm gonna study.
カバン。
カバン。There's カバン。
カバンの中に石があるよ。
石があるよ。石があるよ。 カバンの中に、石があるよ。Who keeps a stone in their bag? I'm just kidding.
カバン、
In before Lotus like, hey, don't make fun of my pet rock.
渡す、
Watasu. Wait, watasu. Oh, interesting. This is actually new vocabulary. Watasu. Hand over to pass. Watasu ni object. Oh, no. Recipient ni, yeah, fair enough. Ni to the recipient object. All direct object. Watasu. Ishio. Wait, what is that? Again. Oh, Kau. You own a rock? A pet rock? I bet you do. I bet you do. Real talk. Were you one of the kids who who in high school, maybe middle school? It's probably middle school. Had a geology course and you like collecting fossils? Because I did. I'm not, but there is a chance that box of fossils are somewhere in this house. There's a shoebox of like troglodyte. Or are they called troglodytes? No, not troglodytes. Whatever those critter things called. They're not troglodytes. That's the fantasy creature. The the kind of like horseshoe crab looking thing. I forgot what they're called. But you go to like out there, collect some fossils.
高松市まで行く。そしてマリさんにうちわを渡す。
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 In elementary school, you read a geology book, and I became convinced there was quartz buried in the playground. I got like 10 kids to start digging up quartz. I told them all it would be valuable in building watches. Lotus, are you sure you're not secretly a multi-billion dollar CEO? That sounds like that sounds like a startup. That sounds like a future CEO right there at a young age. Convincing 10 kids to start digging for quartz. Watasu.
取る。
Kodu. What is... Oh, that's a hand. You take something. Kodu. Intriguing. Kodu. Object, okay.
テーブルの上の弁当を取る。そしてビーチに行く。
ビーチに行く。弁当、テーブルの上の弁当を取る。そしてビーチに行く。
テーブルの上の弁当を取る。そしてビーチに行く。
弁当の取る。テーブルの上の弁当を取る。そしてビーチの行く。Interesting. 取る。
置く。
置く。Wow. 置く。Dang. I didn't get toru yet, but I did get oku. 時々、テーブルの上にきれいなお花を置きます。I didn't know they were gonna go polite there.
時々、テーブルの上にきれいなお花を置きます。
Okay, she paused there. 時々、テーブルの上にきれいなお花を置きます。
時々、テーブルの上にきれいなお花を置きます。
きれいなお花を置きます。
時々、テーブルの上にきれいなお花を置きます。
お花を置きます。置く。OK。
置く。
置く。置く。
取る。
取る。
渡す。
渡す。
カバン。
カバン。
入れる。
入れる。入れる。I'm guessing we're gonna have 出す。入れる。
カバンに大きい魚を入れます。
I just had this recently, like using this. Weird. We're already here. カバンに大きい魚を入れます。
カバンに大きい魚を入れます。
カバンに大きい魚を入れます。入れる。
出す。
出す。There it is. 出す。カバンから、漢字に、oh yeah, 漢字に据えての、oh man, に据えて is new too from yesterday. カバンに据えての本を出します。
カバンから漢字についての本を出します。
カバンについての本を出します。
カバンから漢字についての本を出します。
本を出します。カバンから漢字についての本を出します。出す。使う。OK。
どのハンコを使いますか？
どのハンコを使いますか？ Okay. Oops.
使う。出す。入れる。悟空くんとよく岡山県に行きます。きれいですから。あの男の子は元気ですね。
そうです。Alright. Start mastery. カバン。Oops.
カバン。
出します。
出します。
置きます。
置きます。
高松市まで行く。そしてマリさんに マリさんにうちわをと渡す。
渡す。
渡す。入れる。
入れる。
テーブルの上の弁当を取る。そしてビーチに行く。where's 取る。
取る。
使う。Oops。あります。使います。
使います。
Alright. これはいくらですか? There's a demo on Steam. There's also a demo on your mobile phone, Google, both Android and Apple. There is a one-time fee on the mobile. The full game is on mobile. And as far as I know, the future updates are included in the one-time fee. And the prices are depending on where you're from. They normalize the amount of money for where you're from. So if you're interested in the full game, you can play it on mobile right now. The Steam version isn't out yet, and there's no word of how much the Steam version is. As far as I know, they're identical. I'm playing on Steam because of like a beta invite. However, I look forward to... Yeah, it's a game called Wagotabi. So... actually, I'm kind of curious. I keep saying about that it's on Steam, it's on Apple and Android, but I don't actually know how much it is in oh, it's $5. Wow, this is $5? Oh, it doesn't have a lot of reviews. Yeah, I already checked the reviews. I didn't even pay attention. It's $5, man. That's really cheap. I wonder what they're gonna price it on Steam. What's in this game at the moment? What you're gonna get? If I were going for like $1 an hour, maybe $2 an hour, $10. Yeah, I could even push $10 on this one. Wow, that's actually substantially generous, considering what this game has to have. I don't know how they're gonna monetize the rest, because for me, $5 I don't think is sufficient to like get the developers to include all the other things. So you see this gigantic map, right? Like it's ambitious, but the reason, like, right now you started here and you're going here. $5 is heckin' cheap to think that you're eventually gonna cross the entire prefecture. And wow, $5. You have to make so much. Oh, just to be clear though, they're not, I don't necessarily, I think this is a great revenue source, the $5. However, they are also crowdfunded. So I imagine they're, if they get, usually in these sort, oh, this is the thing that I was talking about a little bit while your boss stepped in. Their revenue source is probably disproportionately through the generosity of the occasional wealthy deep pocket Patreon, probably, I would have to say. Usually a start, like a project like this is really largely predicated on word of mouth exposure, but that exposure is largely due to trying to gather a hit on the disproportionately more affluent target, because I think those are the ones that create the basis to make the app accessible for everyone else. So, or like the product accessible. $5 is, yeah, that's kind of cheap. Like, I would say if you wanted to learn everything in whatever is available here as a 0 to whatever language learner right now, like if you started from 0 with this product, $5 is very generous. That's that. I thought it was $10, but I guess the App Store, you don't have $10. Pretty common, right? I would be surprised if this was sold for $5, $5 or $6 on Steam for this. I think my limited experience with not specifically this genre, perhaps actually I have a fairly alright distribution of games doing this, more kind of like a game makers or an RPG maker cut. Even at those expenses, they're $10 at the like RPG maker stuff. So it's purely predicated on the source material. However, in this case, they have to double check and have to recruit a lot of people, interested teachers and networking. And what the details of this game that they're doing is in collaboration with the people, with like an organization in Japan. So it's an effort that is tied to actualized facts, not fiction. I mean, the character and the interactions are form of fiction, but the details and the backdrop and the representation is not. It's non-fiction. So that's pretty wild. I should have considered looking at the price. Interesting enough. And they have no rolling models for monetization. So that effectively means right now they're in the recruitment phase, right? Much like freemium apps, right? Freemium apps tend to focus entirely on a forward investment on recruitment and hope that they develop some sort of scalability for monetization as they go that is going to grow with the game. Like Duolingo, for example, which we talked about a little bit earlier. And hopefully they got it in the bag. I like a lot of recent indie games I still play, but their monetization was it tanked the game. I still like the game. Like, it doesn't change the product of the game. However, it does change community outreach. Like, I, for one, continue to see the product as it is. However, man, I wait. Like, what are two games? Not to be... It's their publishers. They have different publishers. So, like, Across the Obelisk is a great example. Paradox is the publisher. And then Dredge. I really like Dredge, but the DLCs are... ooh-wee. They're very pricey. So I'm a patient person, so I wait for the right price. There are plenty of wonderful things to enjoy in the future. I think community members that drop out right away because of monetization is often because they're very dependent, right? And it can feel like a big betrayal when you're really interested in something and that characterizes all your enthusiasm. For myself, I can wait. There's so many beautiful things and interesting things to do at the moment. But yeah. Akakunai. Ah, akakunai desu ne. Yeah, so desu. So desu. So.
あのか、そのか、このか、何を使いますか?
あのか、そのか、このか、何を使いますか? Oh, we're just gonna study? Okay, fine. Oh, wait. Oh, minigame.
その猫の名前は何ですか?
その猫の名前は何ですか? I don't know the name? Wait. I'm not prepared for this. I need to collect information first. Jeez. This guy's asking me questions before I get to... Alright, what's your name? Okay. Chi-Chi? Oh, can I click on the name? Coco. Aw, that's a cute name. Coco.
こんにちは。
Josh? What's up, Josh?
元気か。
元気が。
私は元気だ。
私は元気が。元気だ。
毎日、日本語を勉強する。
Okay, that's good. Good for you.
そして、毎日、日本人と話す。
そして日本人、毎日日本人と話す。This is what I mean. Like, Lotus, like, you know, when Lewis mentioned like the reality of interpersonal skills, right? It's ironic, but at the same time, I think saying these things in your product can kind of go a long way. So the thing that he didn't mention was he did admit that's the reality, and he's like his company is trying to make it so that it's an easy step, like it's an alternative step to acquiring a language. However, I don't think it would be too against the neutral stance, right? The neutral stance that Lewis has with Duolingo's like PR, to like have something that encourages communication, like encourages the thing. I know it does take away from the bottom line of what the app is doing. It kind of detracts from what the app is like trying to achieve, which is to keep engagement. However, I think there is some room to painting and exposing someone's like, oh yeah, hey, I study Japanese all the time. I talk to people, right? I talk to Japanese people. I talk to other language learners. It's like, oh, hey, one day I like to ask here's something I can ask a fellow language learner or something, or things like that, which it's kind of there. Like some of the stuff is occasionally there, but generally it comes from like an inner thing, like a selfish thing. Like, I'm a traveler, everything's from my perspective, but there are less, you don't necessarily need context, like a full paragraph dialogue. There are continuums in like even this one sentence, right? So I don't know. This is what this game is kind of thinking about. It's actually one of the philosophies in the Wagotabi team. At least that's what they present, where they talk about trying to work around, constantly trying to normalize situations when you're learning phrases, and it's contextualized in the journey. So yes, this is a simple sentence. If you take this apart and only remember the sentence, it would be quote unquote out of context. However, much like Duolingo, when you're thinking about Duolingo as a whole, right, you're going from, if you're not learning something and forgetting it, and learning something and forgetting it, things don't largely stay contextless, in my opinion. That does require a lot of effort, and or like a significant amount of effort that might not be very attractive to people. And at the same time, it takes a lot to retain that without repetition, right? Without SRS or something like that, or incentive to be constructive. And that this game does too. It doesn't necessarily have a lot of incentive to repetitiously or constructively create something like this. However, it's sufficient if you see it as a full gaming experience. So I think that's one thing that is funny about Duolingo's position. I like that Lewis said that he and his company foreseeably, allegedly, continues to follow through. Engagement first before anything else. So that gamification doesn't go away, per se. However, to me, right, what people want of Duolingo is to remove that away. like, oh, make it less gamey. Well, the gamey part is this. It the whole experience becomes a whole package. I think, in my opinion, here's a deep cut about taking the gamification away. If you're taking the gamification away, that there goes the engagement, right? The engagement itself produces a process-oriented thinking. It encourages mindset to treat the thing as a whole product, a whole journey. The people, in my opinion, who dissonantly want, like, cognitive dissonance, they want a compartmentalized, session-based thing where you can pick up, learn something, and drop it. Pick up, drop it. That is conditionally what you get with Anki, with SRS. The tool itself is providing to string together the context, so you don't have to choose how to remember the context. It provides for you, hopefully, and everything is compartmentalized. So while you're acquiring something else, you might not be making associations with the things you have acquired. In a game setting, there is a continuum. So anything that is, in my opinion, something that is taught, it might seem like an isolation if you haven't played the game for a very long time, right? However, if you play the game from beginning to end, it has this cohesion. It is a journey. So I think, to me, gamification, engagement. It's an incentive, and that engagement comes from contextualizing yourself as a player who's on a journey to collectively collect all of it. With that said, providing context is a nice bonus. Alleviating the need to provide a context does diminish your ability to constructively, creatively make context, right? The less you often create context, the more dependent you'll become on other people for context. So when you speak, in my opinion, personally, if you're someone that says, I need context to have a motivation to speak, to like write or practice a target language, then it would be very logical to follow that when you go to speak to someone, you will be anxious, shy, have no idea how to continue keep a conversation going. And it's not that you are unable to, like, don't have the capacity or the potential. You don't practice it. There's no, like, you're not creating anything. So you sit there, you talk to someone, and you're waiting for that person to provide context for you. Or you hope that when you're going to do something, it has enough context. Like, to me, it sounds like someone who goes to a wedding expecting that the wedding provides the context for you to speak, as opposed to, like, what does it look like when I go to a wedding? I go to a wedding, I get the first opportunity to talk to the person I know, the groom or the bride, whoever invited me, right? I ask them something. I ask them about all the icebreakers, collect them, and then they would mention, like, oh, hey, I thought maybe you would hang out with these people or talk to these people. Immediately, I go to those people and ask them questions, right? Because I'm constructing the narrative. The type of individual that I usually think of that says I need context in order to have something to talk about, so they are not constructing very often, that's perfectly all right when you're learning a language, right? You need to learn how to construct. However, you still have your native language. Having that ability to say, I want to say this. How do I say this? That is a level you can keep doing at whatever level of language comprehension. It's nice that there are lots of people out there who are willing to create context and stuff for you, and I think that's the attraction. That's the beauty of gamification. They're taking you through a story. With that said, though, I feel like story games or narrative games are, even if you had games that provide narrative and stuff, they are far less popular than a game where it lets you choose what you do and you go the isolation route. It's about being alone. It's about being a powerhouse. It's about choosing to live your own power trip and power fantasy. or doing really, really hard mechanical things that involve little to no abstraction, right? And that's the social norm. I think that's the reality right now. That's what's being normalized by games. And they're happy, I think, for the most part. Until those individuals start to realize that they kind of want more than that, like interpersonal communication skills, or have, join a community or something. And then those communities pre-select for that behavior. So when someone says like, oh, like this community is a bunch of people who like to share their greatest hits in their plays and runs, and like, okay, that sounds like a great amount of parasocial relationships. And then meanwhile, they enter like another community, like say the Stardew Valley community or something, or the casual sim community, and they're like, oh wow, this is really cringe. Like, why is everyone constantly talking about and sharing stories with each other? Like, well, that's the pre-selection behavior. Like, you don't have fan fiction when there isn't something abstractly interesting and constructive. It's a different behavioral pattern. So this is my slight nod to the idea that I think a great benchmark for someone is that if you ask yourself, can you talk and share something that involves a person, and that person decides they're shy, they don't want to talk about it, do you have to be extroverted, like exceptionally extroverted, to hold a conversation without any context, or minimal sufficient context? And I can tell you, at least in my opinion, it's already happened. When I was a kid, I could get through an entire day without saying anything. For like the first 18 years of my life, I spent minimally talking. I actually was incredibly socially inept, like incredibly unempathetic. And the only time I actually avoid participating in class, I only participate in class for points. So I understand when you're completely motivated by some objective things. I think language learning, lots of people, much like what the CEO of Duolingo said in that podcast, lots of people know what they want. So they know what's good. They can perceive saying like, oh, I need to talk to people and stuff. However, they don't necessarily do those things or want those things. It's another thing to realize that, and it sucks, actually. It sucks when you, like, it reminds me of someone who sits there and say, man, I want to get healthier. Like, I want to lose some weight, and I want to run a marathon. Like, I want to be healthier. Yet, there's something that's stopping the person from doing it. And that's kind of how I feel about a lot of language learners that I've encountered recently, where someone would say, hey, it's not as good as talking to someone in Japanese, or like a native speaker or what have you, right? And I'm like, oh, so you don't have any native speakers to speak to? It's like, do you have any other friends that you like to speak to? And then they would say like, oh yeah, I have a friend who's learning Japanese. Like, why don't you learn Japanese with your friend? That's more than not speaking to anyone at all. It's like, oh well, I like to self-study, but I don't get it. Like, so if you can process that you need to speak to someone, you're not working towards speaking to someone, you're choosing not to. So my only inclination is that you don't actually like to do that. Maku-san wa daigaku ni ikimashita ka? Yeah. Hi. Hi. So, daigaku. I don't know what's past daigaku. What's past daigaku? Actually, does Lotus know What's after Daigaku? Is it just Daigaku and then Daigaku? Daigaku? I don't actually know. Let me see how you express. Oh. Oh. Hakase. Hakase. It's a noun. It's also used as a suffix. I could change my name to Maku Hakase. No, but really though. Yeah, Daikaku. So, Daikaku ni ikimashita. I forgot how to say ikimashita. How do I say the suru? I think there was a suru verb that I sucked at saying. Is it sotsukyo? Yeah, sotsukyo. Sotsukyo suru? So sotsukyo suru. Suri or shimashita. I don't know. I was trying to say graduate. That's under practice. My bad. Okay.
上手だよ。
上手だよ。上手だよ。私が上手だよ。私が
ほほほーは下手か上手か。
ほほほほ Your character's name is ho ho ho. Every time it cracks me up. Ho ho wa heta ka jozu ka. Oh.
上手ではないね。
Heta desu. 上手ではないね。上手ではないね。That's kind of you. Okay. All right. Now we can answer these questions.
あのか、そのか、このか、
All right.
何を使いますか。
Nishiyama. Oh, hey, Nishiyama. That's a nice name. Nishiyama.
その猫の名前は何ですか。
その猫の名前は何ですか。猫
は、
の名前はNo? Oh.
その
その猫の名前は
は、
Oh, it fills in already. Oh, I didn't even need to know. Chichi.
父、
It's kind of funny. That's also another vocabulary word though. Chichi. Chichi. Oh, you know what? That brings up a really funny interaction where Chichi, like Chichi, right? Goku's wife. Oh, that brings a really funny dad joke into play. Anyways.
です。
でしょ。
よ。
いいえ、違います。
Wait.
その猫の名前は何ですか。
Why can't I do that? Oh, okay, fine.
その猫、名前は、
Wait, hold. Oh, I'm near the neko.
こ
Oh.
の
Oh, I see what they did there.
よ
I'm
この猫の
I'm in
名
the
前は
I didn't look in
父
the
ですよ。
back. I'm in the position of the neko. Oh, that's cute. That's a great way to do things. たくさんの something はでした。Don't know what that is. We'll find out. Major? Ugh. Well, that's katakana. We'll just go with a word I can say. Seibutsu. Seibutsukaku. Oh, is that no? No, it's not. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. I know that word. I don't know the kanji for it though. Yeah, senko wa seibutsu gaku deshita. Anyways, okay. I was looking up virology, and you can't really say virology. Or you can't say there's no like virology entry for non-katakana, so I didn't want to go katakana keigo. Okay. Nya.
元気な犬はどの犬ですか？
元気な犬はどの犬ですか？ Is there more than one dog? I wasn't paying attention. Maybe they're just referring to that one.
その
元気な
その犬その犬は
There's more than one dog? Wait, am I misinterpreting that? No. Yeah, biology, yeah. Seibutsu. Seibutsugaku. Senko wa seibutsugaku deshita. Oh no. The chat is connecting. Oh no. Which is messing up. Okay.
あのか、そのか、このか、
Right.
何を使いますか？その猫の名前は何ですか？
その
Oops.
猫名前はですよ。
元気な犬はどの犬ですか？
犬はその犬ですね。
Okay. Yeah.
元気な犬はその犬ですね。
When he said dono inu desu ka? Dono inu desu ka? I was like, is there more than one dog?
どの木の上にきれいなものがありますか？
It's not quite clear if the dog is. healthy or energetic. Just chilling there. どの木の上に綺麗な桃がありますか？あの木の
上
上の
の
上の
桃
桃は
は
綺麗です。綺麗ですね。Works.
ね。あの木の上の桃は綺麗ですね。
あの木の上の桃は綺麗ですね。Kind of like just went up.
あの木の上の桃は綺麗ですね。
上の桃はいいぶ
日本語が上手ですね。
まだまだです。
またね。
またね。
桃の木の後ろの人はつまらないです。
桃の木の後ろの人はつまらないです。
あの人は
What's your
何
beef?
が好きですか？
あの人は何が好きですか？What did they say they like? I forgot. Probably something with Momo. Fine. Have you thought about joining the JET program? What do you mean the JET program? Oh, the JET program. Like, isn't that for like young people? Yeah, isn't the JET program for young people? Oh, no, maybe not. Wait, isn't there like an age limit? Oh, wait, is 30 too old for the JET program? Oh, there's no age limit for applications to the JET program. Oh, that's interesting. While the program is mainly targeted at young college graduates in their 20s and 30s, applicants of any age may apply. Interesting. Yeah, it's for college graduates. However, I'm pretty sure while there's no age limit, usually that's interesting. Is that a temporary position? Huh. Interesting. It would be an interesting, like, 5-year excursion, but is this like a lifetime commitment? Huh. The JET program is a fantastic way to slip into another culture and immerse yourself in a one-of-a-kind teaching experience. Application process is long and competitive. Interesting, but the benefits can... Long and competitive. A bit more competitive than other teaching programs. Teaching in Japan. Interesting. Huh. It doesn't matter what major, just as long as you have one. Intriguing. I really thought the JET program had an age limitation. Neat. It is temporary. You can only max do, and you have to sign a contract. Oh, that's cool. I like temporary programs. Huh. We'll keep that on the back burner. Honestly, I think I have. I think I If it's renewed every yearly and it's a max of 5, that sounds like a great length for an academic position. I like temporary academic positions. It's kind of like doing research. I like being like 5 years or less, 3 to 5 years, do an academic thing. That's kind of neat. I'll have to take a look at it. That's kind of a cool thing. I see most things like professionally as a temporary thing for myself, so that's actually quite ideal that it's a temporary thing, and 5-year cap too, and you renew yearly, so it's already expected on a yearly evaluation. Neat. That's pretty flexible. It says it's competitive. If it's a college graduate level, that's I'm curious. Wait, hold up. Just to quickly check. Oh, I am also running out of time. JET program application makeup. Do they disclose application makeup? Let's look at application statistics. 4,000 to 5,000 applications each year from US applicants. Okay. Acceptance rate of 25%. That's really high. That's kind of neat. About half of all applications are invited to interviews. Wow, you have a 50% chance of getting to the interview process. That works in my favor. The application period is open once a year from late September to mid-November. So like semester related. Interview notifications are sent out in January. Okay, interviews are usually held in late January or early February. Final results are sent out in late March to mid-April. Intriguing. Wow. Man, that's a really high acceptance. I'm not used to seeing such a high acceptance. It's like internationally competitive. Yeah, however, you have to bear with me. Like, I'm not used to seeing those types of numbers. Like, since this is already based on the total, like a percentage of the total, out of 4,000 applicants, and 25% of them get accepted, and 50% of them get a chance to already have a invite to an interview. That's pretty solid. I'm used to like 5% or a 5% to a 10% margin, and then you get 5% to 10% margin invite to try to get it, and then of that, like you get like 25% acceptance of the 5 to 10%. Intriguing. What's the average age of the JET program? 25 to 29 years make up 50%. So it's a bell curve around 30 years of age. I see. It's I'm in the 5%. I'm in the 5% in terms of age. What about educational background? I love this stuff. So I'm sorry. I'm getting a little digressed, but I haven't been in an academic setting in so long. And now I'm ever curious about the statistics behind it. Like, what is the distribution of qualifications? Like, how... That's super neat. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. I really thought things like this is well over my age now. Like well over my age, or I'm overqualified. As in, like, this isn't like a good thing when it comes to be overqualified. When you have scholastic like opportunities like this, they give me the impression that they're looking to cultivate new, like, youthful future talents. So when you're overqualified and you're incredibly experienced, it actually works against you a lot of times, because you're probably will be able to do other things, right? These are opportunities set for up and coming generations. That is at least the impression I got about the JET program. So that's kind of neat. I mean, even if I fail to get accepted, it would be a really fun experiment. It would be a fun social experiment to see what it's like. I haven't applied to anything that is related to the things I'm doing currently. So if I'm learning Japanese, oh, this is more than the most auspicious time to give it a go. And obviously, this stuff won't change too much. You can adapt. I'm technologically inclined and whatnot, so we could make it work regardless of where the hub is, right? Ah, that's kind of neat. I wonder how JET programs negotiate all the other things too, like visas and whatnot. Oh, I gotta read into this. Oh, thanks for bringing it up. I'll do some like extracurricular background things. I haven't done anything academic in a while, and I'm looking for something that's temporary because otherwise it's a career for life, and the last time I start that, you can't really go back. So like I'm like 6 years out of my PhD, right? Out of my postdoctoral period. So it would take years probably to work and catch up again to be considered like someone who has relevant experience. So the only thing that the degree, the PhD is demonstrating now is if someone hires me, I probably have the ability to learn the skills quickly and then work up from there. However, it does not mean anything about being a background in biology or virology anymore. Like hobby reading and research on the side, in my opinion, even looking at my prospective employer or something, I would not give myself the opportunity to trust that doing hobby research and stuff is sufficient to substitute for being committed to a discipline and a career for extended time. So being away from science, like hands-on science and wet lab and seminars and stuff for more than 5 years would make me no less knowledgeable than the internet expert, like someone who only researched things, right, parasocially or at arm's length. However, the JET program seems like, hey, it's about teaching. I think that's a skill that I feel it's still relevant. That's kind of neat. Thanks. Very enthusiastic about it. Maybe we can prepare for next year's cycle. Yeah, we can prepare for next year's cycle. Probably not this year's cycle. That's gonna be too rough. But next year's cycle, ooh, that would be a great social experiment. The cycle starts in the fall. We're approaching the fall cycle, and then it completes in the spring cycle of next year. Neat. Something to consider. Huh. I'm kind of curious if China also has such a program. Although tension runs rather high between the US and Chinese in terms of geopolitics, so maybe not so much. Very neat. I don't know what that person likes. Probably Momo, right? So we're going with Momo. Oh, they like to hide behind. Wait. What am I trying to say? Okay. Oh, you can talk to them behind the tree?
No.
Wait.
ももの後ろのと
Yeah, so peach tree, behind the peach tree, person behind the peach tree, talk, speak. Okay. And formal.
話します。
Okay.
桃の木の後ろの人と話します。
Yeah. 桃の木の後ろの人と話します。
ありがとうございます。
Godspeed. Bringing people together with language. I think that's super cute. Bringing people together with
桃の
language.
木の後ろの人はつまらないです。あの
Wait,
人は
You
何が好きですか？
you want me to go talk to him? Oh, come on.
こんにちは。毎日、日本語を勉強する。
So?
そして、毎日、日本人と話す。
Wait, was that lady Japanese? I didn't look at her name.
上手だよ。私が。ほほほうは、下手か、上手か。上手ではないね。
Oh, okay.
あかね。
Akane. Yeah, so she's Japanese. Akane-san to... Akane-san to... 時々話します？話す？ No, 話し。
と話します。
あかねは、つまらない。
Oh, he's using
魚も、
plain...
私は、
Heckin' plain...
肉と、
Alright.
魚、あかねは、魚、私は、よく、
Oh, wait.
肉と、
Wait.
魚を食べるよ。
Wait, what's
あか
happening?
ねは、つまらない。
Akane wa tsumaranai.
魚も、肉も、好きではない。
Oh, wait. He doesn't want to do it. Wait.
私は、よく、肉と、魚を食べるよ。好きだよ。
Oh, he doesn't want to do it. Oh, they like fishing. Okay.
あの人は何が好きですか？
Oh, we needed the information. I see. Fair enough. Momoto? No.
木の
木の後ろの
男の人。
男の人は肉と魚が好きだ。
好きだ。
Wait.
あの人は何が好きですか？男の人の木
Just kidding.
の木
Wait. 男の人の後ろのNo.
木
The man behind the tree?
木
Oh, が好き。
男の人
Wait, did I? Oh, 好きだ。Are you speaking in plain? No, you're not. What? Wait,
と魚
魚が
が
好きです。
好きです。
Oh, I might have used the wrong.
木の後ろの男の人は肉と魚が好きです。
I might have messed up one of the particles. I think I might have picked the wrong particle. I don't remember what I did incorrectly, so that was a little surprising. Yeah.
私は日本のお茶と香川県のうどんが好きです。
We're bringing two. We're basically like a matchmaker at this point. Now, first it was kids, now it's adults. You know? 私は I like this. I like bringing people together. 私は日本のお茶と香川県のうどんが好きです。うどんが好きです。
美味しいですから。
いいですから。
木の後ろの男の人は？
木の後ろの男の人は？ Oh, now I can. Okay.
桃
木の、木の後ろの人と話す。Wait, are we in familiar yet? No? 話します。
桃の木の後ろの人と話します。
桃の木の後ろの人と話します。Man, she like runs up
桃
fast.
の木の後ろの人と話します。
Oof.
ありがとうございます。
Wait, you want me to...
茜はつまらない。
Okay,
魚も肉も好きではない。
okay. Either one, okay. Oh, wait. The guy doesn't like those things, actually. Just kidding.
私はよく
Oh.
肉と魚を食べるよ。
No, he's saying she
好
doesn't.
きだよ。
She doesn't. 私はよく肉と魚を食べるよ。好きだよ。We tell them what she likes, right?
あかね、
あかねさん、お茶 Oh, yeah. あかねさんは
は、
漫画
お茶
お茶とうどん好きだ。が好きだ。
が好きだ。
茜さんはお茶とうどんが好きだ。
うどんが好きだ。
うどんとお茶か。
うどんとお茶か。
私も好きだ。
私も好きだ。Alright, we found some commonality between the two kids.
茜はいい人だね。
あかねはいい人だね。
茜と話す。
Nice. Go talk. No. Okay.
茜さんはお茶とうどんが好きだ。うどんとお茶か。私も好きだ。茜はいい人
Okay,
だね。
same.
この人はつまらないです。私は日本のお茶と香川県のうどんが好きです。美味しいですから。
Oh, they don't say the resolving thing. I need more dialogue.
倉敷市に行くか。
倉敷市に行くか。Sorry, my voice is giving out a little.
綺麗だよ。
綺麗だよ。ありがとうございます。
いいえ、倉敷市が。
いい
倉敷
え、
市が綺麗だよ。
倉敷市が綺麗だよ。
ほほほーは、へた、へた。
That kind of sounds, you know what this kind of reminds me of? Kind of reminds me of Open the Pod Bay Doors how you know, and then the how just says Heda. Alright, fine, you butthead. Let's do this.
時々テーブルの上にきれいなお花を置きます。
Wait, 置きます。
日本の面白い漫画をよく読むよ。
日本の面白い漫画をよく読むよ。
毎日漢字を書きますけど日本語が下手です。
Oh no.
毎日
漢字日本語
毎日漢字を書きますけど日本語が下手です。
漢字をますけど Wait.
毎日漢字を書きますけど
書きますけど
日本語が下手です。書きます。
書きますけど、
けど、日本語が毎日漢字を書きますけど、日本語が下手です。
下手です。
下手。
Okay, sure. I wasn't sure about
毎
that one.
日コーヒーを飲むから元気だ。
毎日コーヒーを飲むから、wait.
毎日コーヒーを飲むから元気だ。
元気だ。Oh,
元
気だ。水。ヘトな。毎日漢字を書きます。
子供はいつも元気だ。
日本語は、下手だね。Oh, wait, no, 上手だね。Wait, is in the library of... Oh, 図書館 right? Yeah, I'm looking for
カタ
library.
カナは面白いかつまらないか。カタカナ
カタカナは面白いか、つまらないか。
つまか。
その女の子は毎日、
お寺の名前は有名です。
有名。
岡山県についての本だ。岡山県。岡山県についての本だ。について
の本だ。
日本の東のお茶はどうですか？日
日
本
本
の
の東のお茶はどうですか？
ですか？どのハンコを使いますか？
どのハンコを使いますか？
使いか？
家にテーブル。も
ほほほうは、下手、へえだ。
I'll show you a heta. Smell you later? Wait, is that my rival? Josh is my rival, right? I forgot the name of our rival. I can heta. I'll show you a heta. The game crashed. Ooh, that's a hard crash. Oh, wait. Maybe that's the end. It's a work in progress. That should have been the last area. Oh, you have complete the current content of Wagotabi. Okay. I see. Yeah, that should be the... So that's a hard cap. Yeah, they're doing 5 prefectures just to cover N5. Crazy, huh? Free content edition. Oh, wait. It takes us back here. I'm pretty sure these are still the same thing. Did they add any new Easter eggs? No. Yeah, this is still the same construction. Wait. Hold? Hold. Hold. Okay.
神社。
Okay. So we can still go back though. We can still go back. I'm missing one of the NPCs, but I guess we'll do a third day, right? We'll do a third day. This game is wonderful. I know I'm missing an NPC, aren't I? Yeah, I'm missing an NPC. And Josh. Was Josh? Oh yeah, Josh was our rival. He's the toughest in terms of time. Like, lots of time. I still don't know how to become... Yeah, I haven't found Ludu. Wherever Ludu is. And I still don't know how to become a real ninja. It's probably a score that we need. So where is this other dude? This other person. And who the heck is Ludu? This isn't Ludu. It sounds like a pet name. Nana.
魚。家。
Oh, maybe it's...
私の先生、日本語を先生と勉強する。
No. And we can't access the castle yet. It's off limits. Well, it's still in development. Are you Dudu?
元気だよ。
I'm kidding. I already knew that they're not. Okay. Oh, we can't cross there. Yeah, this was the most recent area added in the game. It's only been 3 months and they added what? 3 things? Like 3 area, like this area, and the area to the east in 3 months. That's a lot of work. Like, man, they are booking it. So, pretty cool. Maybe Dudu is somewhere here? Are you Dudu?
こんばんは。
No.
後楽園の花は綺麗だね。
No, we already know what this guy... Oh, are you Dudu? No. I knew that. I rescued that dog. Doggo.
"後楽園は有名な公園です。後楽園は右にあります。
There's a Neko.
私の家は岡山駅。綺麗ではありません。
Okay. Nope.
岡山県は香川県の北にあります。
後楽園は有名な公園です。花と木は綺麗ですね。
コンビニで人は切符を買う、コーヒーを飲む、弁当を食べる。
おいしいパンを買います。
We'll search for a little bit longer.
こんにちは。
This is Paul, right? No, Chris Blue.
日本語の漢字を勉強します。面白いですね。日本語のカタカナはつまらないです。
神社。
Are you Dudu? Dang it.
備前までのバスに乗ります。バスの中でバスの切符を買います。
Yeah, I already bought it. Or don't need it. No.
「岡山市のお城は大きいですね。香川県のお城は小さいですか？」
Oh. Okay. Kagawa Ken no Oshiro. No, no, no. We already did this. Uh,
いいえ、違います。香川
Kagawa no Shiro. Oh, Kagawa Ken no Shiro. Shiro. Oki desu. Wa oki desu.
は大きいです。
Wait. Oh. Are we talking about? Yeah. Oshiro.
城
Wa
は
oki
大
desu.
きいです。
はい、わかりました。
Where are you?
神社岡山市の神社は小さい神社です。有名な神社ではありません。
How can you dangle this in front of me? Doesn't say where. Ruru wa doko desu ka? I know. Where the heck is Ruru?
ほんほん
私も毎日漢字を読むね。大きいは大きい。
Yeah.
面白いね。
花見ちゃんも漢字を読むか。いいね。ありがとう。
Okay. Alright.
岡山県の木の上に、毎日、おいしいです。
Okay. Fine.
毎日香川県のおいしい桃を食べます。
倉敷市は、大きいか、小さいですか。
I don't know because I can't go there yet.
桃がある。
I was thinking I could pick the momo and give it to you.
悟空くんとよく岡山県に行き、きれいですから。あの男の子は元気ですね。
Yeah, this
元
pep.
気だよ。
この人はつまらないです。私は日本のお茶と美味しいですから。
あのか、そのか、こ
No,
の
no,
か、
no, no.
何を
My
使
bad
いま
net.
すか。
木の上に桃がある。
You think I go and find where the heck Josh went? Can Josh butthead? Went in there. Hmm.
公園の水は、きれいですね。
Yeah,
面白いですね。
we know.
私は、時々、
Done.
日本語を勉強します。
毎日行楽、いつも私の
Show his
テラ
reads
は
here.
テラと読みます。ブブは私の大切な小さい犬です。
Shirakawa-san, に連れて。
白川さんですか？大切な人ですね。後楽園の左の家の中にいます。
Oh,
いいえいいえ。
I was just talking about the performer.
時々、水の中で面白いね。
Yes. 面白いね。
はじめまして、大西です。お名前は何ですか？ほほほー。はじめまして。
はじめまして。
ほ
ほほ
ほほ
ほ
ーです。よろしくお願いします。よろしくおね、
うん
外国人ですか？日本語が上手ですね。
Yeah. Oh. Does it happen again? Is it the same performance? Yes.
岡山県に小さい男の子についての有名な本がある。男の子の名前は桃太郎です。
Yeah.
桃太郎の犬は倉敷市にあります。
I can't get to Kurashikishi.
倉敷市は岡山市の南にあります。
Yeah, we can't get to Kurakishi. Maybe the person's not here yet. I don't know. It's hard for me not to think that. Like, let's look at kanji. We found all the kanji. So, maybe there's a chance it's a placeholder, right? We don't know. What was in here? Oh, the station.
岡山市から高松市までの電車がある。私は香川県に行く電車に乗る。いいね。日本語は面白い。岡山市の図書館は駅の南にある。
What the heck?
岡山市の東に後楽園の切符はコンビニで買う。
You know, Rudu is there is a chance it's retroactive. So Rudu might be the. Oh. Okay. No, Rudu is somewhere here. Oh yeah, Rudu is somewhere here. What am I not seeing? Oh, can I? Oh. Hold.
Hidari.
Hold. No?
Hidari.
Oops.
Hidari.
Oh, it changes directions. Oh.
Migi.
Can I like...
下。
I can't disembark.
上。 右。下。 下。
Oh. Is that a ghost?
私、綺麗ではない？
Watashi, kirei. Oh, I have a feeling Rudu is retroactive. It's not a retroactive achievement. It's probably the first dog that we met. Inu met in the beginning. So we have to go back there. Hi, so desu. Kirei de wa nai. Kirei wa dai. Oh, we trigger it. Oh, that's kind of mean. We just called the person. We found it. It's fine. Okay. Kirei. Oh, the negative. Wait. Ide wa arimasen. Change it to present polite. Oh. Wait. The whole thing? Oh, okay. Wait. Present, polite, negative? Katakanaをな話はお店の中で何かOh What do we use for Oh, just eat. Dictionary. Hieru. Wait. Dictionary form? Oh. Oh, Oshieru. 駅、行きます。バスに乗ります。いつも漫画を読みます。です。下手ではない。Oh, the other way around. Whoops. I'm negating the... let's start. Too long. お茶をます。上手だ。Size percent. Oh. Thank you, Su. Wrong particle. For that one. Oh. Restart. Wait, formal. Nailed it.
私、綺麗ではない？
That's a secret, I see. 綺麗ではない？
ここも綺麗だね。
ここも綺麗だね。Aw. Alright. We did it!
上、
Although, we still have to get Josh's stars, right? We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do a third day. Yeah? Do a third day.
左、
Can I get off here? Neat. Got like 3 minutes. I'm a little over time, but that's okay. A little exhausted. Just a wee bit exhausted. I think our Japanese like gonna go pretty alright. And it's the shortest for the Chinese one. Whoops. Do we try to do the Josh thing? I am a completionist. Ah, let's do it. Work on this. I can Josh. Oh,
この男の子はよくひらがなを
I don't
書
want
き
to
ま
talk
す。
about it.
カバンの中に石があるよ。カバン。中に
Ishi?
石があるよ。小さい子供はかわいいですね。
Oops. uh,
毎日漢字を書きます。子供の本だからつまらない。子供の本。子供の本だからつまらない。だからつまらない。田中さん、またね。田中さん。またね。田中さんはいい人です。田中はいい人です。公園。きれいな。きれい。公園。だけど。有名。これは私の本か田中さんの本ですか？私は本。これは私の本か田中さんの本ですか？はこれは私の本か田中さんの本ですか？これは私の本か田中さんの本ですか？か田中さんの本ですか？
dang it. Oh, we did it. 1500. It's good. The cutoff is 1500. Oh, neat. That last one was a little rough. Okay. So, do we get any new things? No. I need new things, you know? Oh, I kind of like this. Go with this. Where do I sign up for more cosmetics? Oh, there's the beard. Full beard. All right. Oh, actually, I guess we don't have to do anymore, huh? All right. Well, we'll probably revisit this game at a later time. I didn't think I was gonna do this. Dudu, let me confirm my suspicions about Dudu. Wait. hold up. I feel like Dudu is probably here. This is Dudu. Yep, it's Dudu.
はじめまして。私の犬は、ルル。
Yes. はい。
私の犬は、どこですか？
あそこです。Give me that achievement.
私の犬は、どこですか？
そこ。Come here, boy. ここ。ここ。
私の犬は、どこですか？
Achievement unlocked. Now the question is, are there actually 5 secrets in this game? Because, and then are there actually 5 skins in this game already? Oh, you can definitely master 100 words. There's definitely more than 100. Yeah, there's 5 secrets, and then I think these ones will become, will work themselves out. I don't know about the secret one though. I can't tell where the secrets are. Yeah, there are 161 words. Wow, 161 words already. And I think there are like 80, how many? There's like 80 kanji? Wait. Yeah, 80 kanji. 5 difficult ones. Oh, the stuff that I messed up. What is this? Oh, that's for sharing. Oh, you can export the... Oh yeah, they added this functionality. You can export this data and this collection out into a CSV. So you can, if you like spreadsheets and stuff, that's a great functionality. You can export this out. So whenever you're like taking track of your like SRS and stuff, because there is some SRS like here where you do like master lessons, right? You can still export it out. Lots of nice functionality. Yeah, I think we'll conclude our revisiting of this game today. Really good luck to the developers. They specifically said today and yesterday, so this is my attempt, right? And hey, I got 2 days out of it. That's crazy for another 3 months. The first time I played, we played quite a long time too, like 13 hours. 13 hours, and then we're tacking on another what? 7 hours? This is not to say that you're doing that. I'm doing this from a learning perspective. When I'm doing this from a learning perspective, it'd be a lot longer. Like Shashinko, I'm still extracting Shashinko and it takes me like, I'm well into 30 days, like over 100 hours. So, like, I really like these mini games. I'm looking forward to seeing their next mini game. I think the ninja one is kind of, this one's fantastic. Look at this whole page. It's a blank canvas. What do you mean? You know, we're gonna play some mini to end the session. I'll revisit this again in another 2 or 3 months, right? Maybe. After Like a Dragon. After Like a Dragon Pirates. I wasn't so sure about that one. I can't wait till this fills up. Like, everything you do makes these mini games bigger. So much. It's so great. It's so functional. Hmm. Wait. What? I totally put that in there. Too many things in my face. I can't make up my decision. Oh no. What the? Ah, this is so good. It keeps ramping up. So, so good. Oh, I can lift the whole stack. I didn't even know that. Uh-oh. Huh? What? Ne? Oh my gosh, there were 3 discards. Ooh, I wasn't that close. What? Oh no. Spent so much time there. Oh, wait. I almost screwed up there. What? Oh, I screwed up. Man. What? Oh. I'm doing fairly well, actually. Oh, stop it with the music. New record! Not that. It's too... Let's do it one more time. It's so addicting. Oops. Dang it. Is that considered a drink? No. What the... What? Oh, that's a house. Oh, it does reduce your time when you make a mistake. Okay, okay. That makes sense. That explains a lot. What the heck? What? Oh my gosh. Singular stacks. Oh, I almost screwed up. What? Oh my goodness. All right. That's pretty good. Wait, we broke it twice. Let's try this for 10 minutes. Oh, my typing sucks so hard. Seriously though, how do I become a ninja? Wait. Huh. Anyways. Oh. Two. Se. Me. Wait. What's the deal? Wait, what's the deal with... Oh, did I accidentally... No, we're using all continent. What the heck? Oh. I'm like, what the heck's with that low score? Whoops. No. Whoops. Oh. He. Me. So. Ma. E. Eri. E. Zu. Ge. U. Da. Yo. Da. Yo. もそいことよきたこよずさじいえあい oh no びむざりあえむあみやきょちゃさやよじょと save me よゆよたalright that's pretty good. What the heck? It's not wa? Wait. Oh. Oops. Chi. Oh. So, ne. Na. Yo. Tu. Mo. Whoops. You can't backspace. Must be ba bi na e u yo zo u i u do oops so ya mo oops o ya zu o ka oops yo du o ya i o nu what? Oh, I hit P. I hit P, not Pa. Dang it. It's kind of annoying. Okay. Sa. Okay. Sa ma. Shi. Oh. Tsu. O. Ru. Ke. So. Tsu. Eri. Chi. U. Oops. Fu. Itso. Do. Oops. Za. I. Up. Zu. I. Sa. I. Zo. O. Yo. O. A. Da. Ka. Zu. Yo. Not Ke. Za. Oh. Ze. Za. Do. Whoops. Do. O. U. Se. U. A. U. Ni. O. U. U. Su. Wa. I. Oh. Oh no, I did it again. B. Oh no. B. O. Re. Ni. Nu. Yo. Why? O. Ni. Nya. Do. Ha.
そ
わ
わ
よ
よ
あ
あにゅ
ゆ
ちゅ
ちゅ
ば
あら
め
うえ
ぬ
ゆ
ぞ
と
げ
えお
に
ゆちゅ
ぜ
で
て
え
と
よう Oh no!
う
う
あ
あ
そるらいらるりょぺはべたえつちゃそりゃとお
Oh wow. Oh jeez. Okay. Well, we couldn't combo anything, but man. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this a few more times.
かね
Yeah.
い
Go. Whoops.
え
I typed E.
て
O.
わ
て
ま
り
れ
Re. Whoops. まれ
お
おき
き
Whoops.
わ
わ
す
すえうい
い
い
ね
ねう
ぞ
ぞ Whoops. ざず
ず
いも Whoops. もゆ
き
いみお
お
おじ
く
にあ Whoops.
ば
あ
ぺ
え
お
お
た
あ
ろ
ろ
くわ
あ
ば
あ
が
Oh no, I don't know. I'm just completely spaced out. Okay. Still happens. Still happens.
お
I think combo gaming is still terrible. Terrible feeling. Combo gaming is not my jam.
め
Just a personal preference thing.
い
Yo,
よ
do
る
it
え
well.
わ
Hmm.
つ
お
おろ
よわう
く
と
とう
Yeah, that combo gaming.
に
Whoops.
お
O
くつ
ず
ず
ず
あ
あ
や
やむ
む
え
へお
お
に
に
つ
つ
け
えゆ
るい
いつち
れ
えくあ Whoops. けあず
お
お
ち
ち
け
けえ
れき
きえ
ぜ
ぜや
や
うん
た
あ
あ
あ
お
お
て
え
べ
え
げ
え
ぺ
え
きゅ
ゆ
ゆ
ゆ
じゃ
やそ
み
い
が
がしお
つ
つ Oh no. Jew? Oh, you write it as Jew. Oh, right. That makes sense. Okay. Let's keep it.
て
Okay.
き
も おみねのねのれとおめずみあよせとえみぬにあいるあとおぜおざおざたわいうおえおがざあおさくいようあじゅにゅじゅえちょかよしょすおよおよじゃsend help what oh cho I keep typing CHYO. All right, no, we're not getting that. Maybe in the future when we're more consistent, like consistent in typing. It's fine. I think it's a reasonable speed. Right? Let's look at it's a reasonable speed, I think. We're not typing at all, you know? Crazy though. Look at these guys. You know? Look at these guys. Crazy. I actually don't know. Yeah, I'm guessing these are... Yeah. These names are non-Judean. Right. Anyways. Alright. Well, that's a good revisit for Wagotabi. Wanikani is a different product. Wagotabi. So Wagotabi, great game. It's yeah, it's kind of hard to fathom how the price, at least with the Android price, it's $5. Huh. So there you have it. Good luck. It's Steam Next Fest. There's a demo, right? Demo on Steam, demo on Android and app iOS, and it's the full version on iOS and the on Android. So the version that I'm currently playing on is reflective of that. I did play back in July the soft launch of the state during the soft launch, and now the full launch happened, and this is more or less the full launch and rolling updates. I think from July to now, right? That's what, it's roughly like 3 months, right? That's a impressive turnaround. I think that's quite fast for a small group. There are plenty of indie games that I'm currently following that has even a shorter, even a longer turnover. I actually think most of the time a reasonable game, if it's $5, you get 10 hours out of it. Usually the content, not to say the relative content as in how much it is compared to the base game, a DLC is like 6 months down the road, if not a year down the road. And generally they try to aim at doubling the volume of the base game, like match the volume of the base game, but rarely is it that case. Most of the content tends to be built on the foundation of the base game. So oftentimes they would be met with like a bit of a mix. I think recently not too many indie groups have managed to scale up in that sense. They've already set a precedence for having such a low initiation investment. So I can't I've already made my comment about stuff summarizing the 3 days. I will do a progress report maybe in another couple revisits. But it's a great value. The game is fantastic. You can only imagine how all these like record keeping stuff ends up being in the future. Like mini games, I am a big fan of mini games, especially for life slice of life skill development. I mean, if I had a very romantic explainer of what I imagine here, I can think of all the mini games. I play mini games constructively myself as I'm going around. So when people ask like, "Oh, when do you study?" or "When do you use your target language?" Every day, every second, all the time. I play mini games in my head. Like for example, right now, the discussions I'm having about what type of Japanese, there can be a mini game for review. There's so many approaches to doing that. And for me, I think when you're developing a life skill, right, especially atomic habits, right, which was kind of an inspiration for yesterday's digression. Mini games are the examples of atomic habits. How you develop those mini games, if you end up developing those mini games yourself, those are habits for a lifetime. However, next to that, having someone being creative and then like, the collective mind of so many people enthusiastically affecting how the development of the game is and the functionality, that's a bonus, right? It includes ideas that are beyond you and outside of you. I look forward to seeing what Wagotabi has to offer maybe another 3 months down the line. It's probably going to be sometime in February, unless something really, really substantial happens. It'll be sometime in February, maybe even the launch in February on Steam. The Steam launch in February. We'll see. So it's been a really wonderful 2 days revisiting the game. It's fantastic. I hope when I come back, we'll get to accomplish the second castle. Again, the plan, the roadmap is 5 castles, I think. As in for the 5 prefectures. And their goal is to cover the N5 curriculum. And maybe splash in a bit of N4, but largely N5 in its entirety. I don't know what the roadmap looks like. I would say the pace that they're going it feels like by the end of next year. That's a pretty optimistic point, but maybe 2 years. It's $5, right? Crazy. Really wonderful high value turnover with some patience and whatnot. All right. I'm gonna switch gears, get to my Japanese lesson. We're 2 hours behind now, so we're gonna have to keep on task. All right, folks, there you have it. Current state. Thank you for watching. If you're gonna watch this later, or enjoy the game, I would love to hear people's experiences with the demo. Right? These games are rare. They're not dime in a dozen. They're actually very, 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 very high niche, right? Recent discussion about Duolingo statistics about like Japanese being in the top 8 is still a significant drop from Spanish, English, and French, right? But hey, it is what it is, and I love where people, we gotta give credit where credit's due. I personally think there's a lot of people who love this stuff, but didn't necessarily ask for it. And then lots of people who are entitled to more and like turn a blind eye to such things or like turn their nose up to such things. Mixed bag. I love it. game edutainment games are something that's part of my childhood, and this is kind of nice that it's come full circle. All right. Let's change gears. All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and I'll be right back. Thank you. Thank you. Konnichiwa. Minasan yokoso. Welcome, welcome. It is day 236 with Duolingo Japanese. Let's get right into it. No time like the present. Get right into our new units on our recall. So units 58. I think we started with our center core was cool, right? Fuku. Branching from Fuku. It's talking about belongings, but not so much. It's like everything around belongings. Yeah, it's kind of discussing. Oh, cool. Cool. Oh, wait. No. How do Natsu Natsu Aki Uyu Iro Murasaki I Midori. Those are our colors. Our new colors? Yes. Tebukuro. Tebukuro. Tsushita. Tsushita. I have a counter for these two. Soku. Keitai. Keitai. Oops. Kuruma. Have a counter for this. Die. Die. And there's a counter. I'm still not sure what we were counting, but it's for a group of things. Uh-oh. Oh. To me? Those are stuff. Also a bunch of predicates. Predicates. They're not really related too much. Shimeru. Akeru. Yukuri. Slowly. Like close and open slowly. That's how we're grouping them. Skeru. Kesu. Kesu. Stomeru. Stomeru. Motsu. Matsu. That's pretty good. Unit 57. It's not relation, is it? No, it's describe. No, it's weather. Wait. Weather. Oh, weather. Oh. Atsui. Uh, I might be in the wrong direction. We'll see. Samui. No, I don't remember. That look right? I think that's okay. Yeah. Whoops. That doesn't look. Atatakai. Sushi. Semai. Hiroi. Wait. No, we'll stick to those. I don't want to keep extending this session. I think those are what we're responsible for. Oh, okay. Asa. Aso. Sasu. Sasu. Oh, I can think of more over here actually. Hiru. Oh, no, I think that's Nuru. Nugu. Okay. That's. We'll leave that for now. The second half. Susumu. 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 Uma. Magaru. Magaru. Ado. Matsugu. Hmm. I feel like a lot of things missing. Ski. Shikashi. Oh, I know Sasu. Sasu. I think it's. Yeah, Sasu. Oh, I wrote it in the wrong place. That's... Sasu. Yeah. Let's go check. I think that's good enough. Let's see. Yeah, not much going on up here. That's fine. That's the correct direction. Actually, I think that's the correct direction. Okay. I was thinking they might be. Hayai. Hayai. I was writing kuruma to remind me of hayai. Okay, that's the only thing. And then counters. Let's go figure out what Kumi was counting.
Midori-iro.
Midori-iro. This will go pretty fast, actually.
春服を買います。
春服。
服
Oops.
春
服を買います。
買います。
I mean, we
きつい
spend Wagotabi a lot. Oh, kitsui. We have to remember kitsui. 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 Describe article of clothing, I suppose.
春が来ました。
春が来ました。
春
春が
が
来ました。
買い
Whoops.
買い
来ました。
ました。
春の服を、春服を買いましたの買います
服
Oops.
服春服買います。
お Oops, I got the particle.
紫色の帽子が欲しいです。
紫
色
の帽子。帽子が欲しいです。
紫色の帽子が欲しいです。
欲しいです。OK。緑。紫色のスカート。スカートは欲しくないです。紫のスカートは欲しくないです。紫。緑色のyeah. ズボンは欲しくないです。緑のズボン
は
欲しくない
です。
春 Did I write this correctly? I might not have written it a little correctly. It needs to be a little adjusted.
これはきつい。
これはきつい。これはきつい。
今
今は
は
夏休みです。夏休みです。
夏です。
夏は服を脱ぎます。
夏服は
夏は服を脱ぎます。
脱ぎます。
脱ぎます。
Okay.
夏は服を脱ぎます。
夏は服を脱ぎ。My clothes in the summer.
楽しい。夏。緑。春。紫。この靴はきつい。
この服はきつい。Yes. 靴は Oh, are tight. Interesting. Okay. So what? No. Sui. Should write an entry. Sui. Not kutsui. Kitsui. Tsui. Okay. Okay.
夏。
紫。
彼。緑。
緑。春。Okay. That's just the first one.
靴下は灰色です。
靴下は灰色。
灰色。
I put an extra. I need to correct that too. I put an extra stroke. I thought it was this stroke, extra stroke in high. So.
靴下は灰色です。
灰色です。
です。
私の服はloose. ゆるい。ゆるくないです。
です。
Loose and tight. Oh, きつい。Okay. So, ゆるい。Gotta remember ゆるい。They're paired.
灰色の靴下を買いました。早い。
早い色。Wait.
早い。
I heard it.
灰色。
灰色の what?
灰色の靴下を買いました。
靴下を買いました。
買いました。
Keep going. はい。
私の服はゆるくないです。
私の服はゆるくないです。
ゆるくなです。
冬服を着ます。冬服を
着ます。
着ます。
灰色の靴下を買いました。
灰色
の靴下を買いました。
このジャケットはゆるい。
このジャケットはゆるい。冬は服を脱ぎます。You can't. I took off my. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. I was like, you can't tell if it's past or present. Isoku. Oh wait, Isoku. Whoops. I thought that was die. My bad. Isoku. Isoku.
冬。二足。
夏。はい。
靴下を2足買いました。
靴下を靴下2足買いました。はい。
はい。春、冬、二足、
緑。ね？誕生日。
誕生日。
誕生日。誕生日。
冬。今夜。
お金。
女の人。靴下を2足買いました。
また。
彼女は灰色の靴下を買いました。靴下を2足買いました。
2足
買いました。
また。
靴下は灰色です。
です。
Alright. 秋はいいですね。
秋
はいいですね。
秋服を買います。
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 3
through all
組。
the seasons. Right.
3組。
3組。
秋はいいね。
What are we grouping? What are we counting with kumi?
秋はいいね。
秋はいいね。早い。
早い。
手袋を2組買いました。
手袋、wait?
手袋を2組買いました。
2組、so they just used it for gloves too.
勤め、手袋。
手袋を2組、2組買いました。Oh, kumi means pair too? They translate it to pair as well? Oh, really? Interesting. That's a little confusing. I guess a set of items, I suppose. Alright. Well, we'll pair. It will be associated with what? Dai, right? Dai. For the time being, yes. 3組。
3組。
新しい手袋を2組買いました。新しい手袋を2組買いました。Early in the morning. Oh, do I need to know? No.
朝
早く起きました。
起きまた。秋3組。春冬
早い。So 2組2組2組2組手袋を2組買いました。
また。早い。夏秋3組。
緑。
今日は早く家に帰ります。
今日は早く家に帰ります。帰ります。何で帰ります。帰ります。新しい手袋を2組買いました。
新しい手袋
を2組買いました。
買いました。
早い電車に乗りました。
早い
電車に乗りました。
乗りまた。
I wash my clothes in fall and winter. Okay. Oddly specific. 秋と冬は服を洗いません。
洗い。
Yep. So, 秋と冬は服を洗いません。秋服を買いました。買います。秋服を買います。
ここで待ちます。
ここで待ちます。
待ちません。
その会社には3年勤めました。
その会社はその会社には3年勤めました。3年勤めました。Oh, that's right. I need a job position or a place to work.
待ちます。
車を2台買いました。車を2台買いました。
2台。車を2台買いました。
また。
5台。5台。I mean, 車を2台買いました。
車を
2台
買いでした。
Oh, I bought? Oh, no.
また。
待ちません。Okay. 4台。Oops.
4台。
I don't know why I clicked on that. 待ちます。2足。2台。2台。待ちます。2足。4台。3台。冬。
3時間待ちました。
3時間待ちました。Okay. 彼女は車を2台買いました。
彼女は車を2台買いました。ベッドは何台ありますか？
ベッドは何台ありますか？ 彼氏、彼氏。彼氏、彼氏は、高校に、my boyfriend. So, 私の彼氏は、高校に、勤めました。私の彼氏。私の彼氏は、高校に勤めました。Oh, wait. He was employed. No, that's fine. Wait. Hold. He was employed at a school? Is it still? I guess it's still. I should make a note of that. 勤めてました。I guess. No, that's not it. Oh, wait, that is it. I reversed this. Interesting. So, 勤めていました。Interesting. So it's a change of, okay. So past present. Past progressive. Okay. Use past progressive. I worked for that company for 3 years. So in this case, past progressive too. Right? So, whoops. その会社に3年この会社には3年勤めました。Huh. And then now not using past progressive. Interesting. They subtly mean different things, though. I suppose that's not necessarily enough context. We'll think of our own context. If they wanted that, it's fine. I would have went with just actually I could submit it and see if it works. If they accept it. Okay, so this one was an interesting one, right? 椅子にand then it's like a compound. 椅子に座って待ちます。Okay, let's test this. So, 私の彼氏は高校に勤めました。We'll try ました。Let's see what happens. Oh, they do accept it. They accept both. Because there's not enough context here to say my boyfriend was employed at a high school. My boyfriend has been employed, had been employed at a high school, which still translates to was. You could still say was in exchange to had been employed. So if you do like teimashita, it's closer to had been, but then it's changed, right? Or they had been employed but not. However, the status might still persist. That's an English thing. Accept both though, so that's fine.
消して、
消して、
消し、
消して。Turn it on. Turn it off or 消して。
消しません。
消しましてん。消しましてん。
消しません。
電気を消してください。
電気を。
4台、4台、電気で
電気を
消し
消して
ください。
携帯、
携帯。
携帯。
持っていません。
持っていません。
も
ていません。
ませ、
持っていません。Hold, please? Oh, I do not have it. Oh, 持っていません。Okay, that's fair. I see. I see. I was like, bring, hold, no? Please close the door slowly. Door.
ドア。
door は、or I have no other particles to work with.
わ。
Oh no,
Wa-
maybe I don't need a particle. Door 閉めて、door 閉めてください。
ください。
That doesn't work. Wait. Oh, slowly as well.
ゆっくり。
ゆっくり。Nah,
わ。
wa. We need a wa in there.消しました。消しました。
消しました。
携帯電話は持っていますか？
携帯電話は持っていましたますか？持っていますか？消します。
消します。
テレビを消してください。携帯。
携帯。
携帯電話。電話は持っていました。ますか。Not past tense.
消しません。
消しません。
勤めます。
勤めました。
3組。
携帯。
ドアはゆっくり閉めてください。
ドアはゆっくり閉めてください。閉めてください。窓は閉めて、ゆっくり閉めてください。ゆっくり閉めて
ください。
開けて、そのドアを開けてください。Does that work?
そのドを開けてください。
Yes. I didn't know if you can move the ball. 彼女 That's a cute cell phone. 彼女はかわいい海底電話を持っています。ね？彼女はかわいい
携帯
電話を持っています。Okay. Yes. Fair enough. Okay. Quick and steady.
の、
私の彼氏。私の彼氏は、
高校、
高校に
勤め
ました。
また、
I'm not doing the other one.
冬は服を脱ぎます。
冬は服を脱ぎます。
椅子に座って待ちます。
椅子に座、oh yeah, I like this. Phrase.
椅子、
椅子に座って、wait.
椅子に座って待ちます。
椅子 say properly, that's right. 椅子に座って待ちます。
春が来ました。
春が来ました。Okay. Right. 春が来ました。
父はその会社に勤めています。
父は勤める。
父はその会社に勤めています。
その会社に勤める。
勤め
ています。
秋服を買います。
秋服を買います。Okay.
3時間待ちました。
3時間待ちました。3時間待ちました。Oh, okay. It really is that.
春服を買います。
春服を買いました。or 買います。春服を買います。春服。
秋はいいね。
秋はいいね。
秋はい
いね。
いいね。
春が来ました。春が来ました。
春が
来ました。
でした。でした。た。
Howですか？その会社に3年勤めました。には。Right. Okay. 秋服を買います。Alright. So now we have 15 minutes to complete our kanji section exercises, I think. We can touch upon most of them, and then we'll move on for today. Aki. Okay. Whichever comes first.
Aki.
Aki.
Okay. 手袋。Okay.
手袋。
Checks out.
手袋。
My mnemonic's pretty jacked for this one.
手袋
Pretty janky. But it works.
手袋。
You know?
手袋。
It's on the Chinese side of things.
手袋。
手袋
手袋。
Oops. 早い。早い。
早い。
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 早い。早い。
早い。
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 秋。うん。
秋。
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 秋。秋。
秋。
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 I'm not sure how well I remember the Chinese vocabulary.
手袋。
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 手袋。 手袋。
手
Whoops,
袋。
that's the wrong direction.
手袋。手袋。
手袋。
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 Whoops.
手袋。
早い。Whoops. うん。
早い。
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 Whoops.
早い。
早い。
秋。
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 秋。秋。
秋。
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 Gotta get to the last two.
手袋。
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 It is a bag still. Like, still bukuro. Bukuro is a
Tebukuro.
bag still.
手
Which
袋。
is funny. A
手
handbag.
袋。
手袋。
A container for your hand.
手袋。手袋。
手袋。
Reji bukuro. Right. Reji bukuro.
手袋。
Or shopping bag. Wait. Oops.
早い。
早い。
早い。早い。
早い。
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 Kuro.
手袋。
手袋。
手袋。手袋。
手袋。
Hmm.
手袋。
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 Hmm.
手袋。
手袋。秋。
Aki. Aki.
秋。
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 秋。秋。
秋。
秋。
秋、
秋、
早い。
早い。
早い、
早い。
早い、早い、
早い、
早い。
早い。早い。
手袋。
手袋、
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 手袋。
手袋。手袋。
手袋、
手袋。
手袋、
手袋、
2週間。あ誕生日。
2週。
2週間。
3週間。2週間。おととい。9時間。
9時間。
た
誕生
2週
日。
間。
2週間。
週。
Oops
週。
誕生日。
2週間。
2週間。
何時間。
Where are you?
日曜日。誕生日。4日間。
4日間。Whoops. That swapped it out. Whoa. 2週間。
誕生日。
誕生日。
日。
Oops.
日。
おととい。2週間。週間。
Okay.
20分。
誕生日。
に、
日曜日。2週間。4時間。誕生日。
何日間。2週間。That was a momentary for you. That was a momentary whoopsie daisy. Soku.
即。
Soku. For you. For you. Soku. What? True. Okay, I get that.
冬
For you.
西。花。
花。
猫。
猫。
即。
冬。冬。Soku.
冬。
冬。
冬。木。雪。冬。
冬。
犬。
犬。
即。
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 冬。
冬。
木。
木。
鳥。
鳥。
即。和。
和。Okay.
右。
右。
空。
空。
即。
即。
冬。
冬。
鳥。
鳥。即。反則。靴下。反則。
三足。
反則。
さ
That kind of startled me. 靴下。
靴下。
下。おー。万人
万人。
万人。Oh, right. Right. 万人。 犯人。
地図。200。
200。
3。
3速。
3速。
Still destabilized from that error. 靴下。
3速。
3速。
3速。電気。
電気。
700。靴下。
靴下。鳥。
1人。
靴下。
靴下。
下。
台所。3足。500。2足。
靴下。
3。
3足。100枚。7は
7は
布団。
靴下。靴下。靴下。
3足。
No, 3足。I did it again. Sort of. Come on, give me the 靴下. Sure. 靴。
南。
次。地下鉄。靴下。
靴。
靴下。
靴。
靴。
靴下。
靴下。靴。OK。下。
靴下。
北。
靴。
おっと。3足。3足。3足。
3足。白。
白。
足。3月。
3歳。3回。No, 3歳。
足。
3足。
3足。
足。
3分。足。3日。中。3
足。Get me it. 2足。灰色。灰色。2足。2足。灰色。
600。
600。
10枚。2足。
2足。大変。
大変。
灰色。
2足。
2足。
はい、3枚。
灰色。
2足。
2足。
2個。
緑色。
1
1
冊。
冊。
サンバ。
サンバ。or サンバ。
灰色。
2足。
灰色。
灰色。
はい。
Okay. Yoko.
結構。
Oh, Kekko. Oh, wait, that's Kekko. Oh, yeah, that's Kekko. Wait. Oh, that Kekko. Oh, interesting. I could connect this with something else. Yoko. Oh wait, I did connect it with something else. It's Yoko. Probably. I don't know. Okay.
灰色。
You know. Yoko. Oh no. Yoko.
6000
6000. 10冊。
10冊
Yeah. 10冊。10冊。
2足
結構。
に
2足。
12
12。
6人
6人。
茶色
茶色。
灰色
灰色。
2
2足。灰色。あ、okay. Wow, after 15 minutes, I still didn't get to it. I think we're fine. We'll move on. Save it for tomorrow. We have more time tomorrow, right? Bit steady. Alright. So, that's a wrap for Japanese. Not too bad. Keep it, you know, kind of fast, I guess. Kind of fast. Definitely having counter issues. So, I'm gonna have to revisit a few things. And Keiko. Wow, Keiko took me by surprise. Keiko. And we have 2 new ones that I need to remember. Oh, that's from yesterday. We have Kitsui. Kitsui. Kitsui and Yurui. Yurui. Is that like a kana thing? They only showed Yurui. They wrote it as kana. Right? Yeah. Yurui. Oh yeah, no, Yurui. Yeah. Both of these do have kanji, but this one Kitsui is no, they don't have Kitsui. Interesting. And then Yurui does. It's actually a very familiar one too. Interesting. Yeah. These are the 2. They're not too bad. Tsui, Yurui. And then Keiko. Dang. Keiko. Wait. Keiko. Oh, wait. Oh, splendid. That's where the Keiko came. But quite and barely. Keiko. This K is also in Gekon. Or marriage. Gekon. Why am I drawing a blank? Oh, Gekon. Call. Which then call, I think I remember, is... Did it have 2 strokes there? I don't think it... Oh, no. That's the wrong thing. That's the wrong radical. Right. I think it flashes across. And I think this was related to my memory of Yoko. It's not quite the same, but it's I associate it with Yoko. That's why I was saying Yoko. Yoko is this, right? Yeah. Anyways, okay, con. That's a tough one. Alright folks, there you have it. Thanks for chilling. If you're here, if you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right? And until next time, mata ne. Ja ne. Good luck. Keep creating, keep on learning. You know, do the things you gotta do. Choose to enjoy and increase the creativity and engagement with things you choose to do. Like language learning, right? And I'm going to switch gears now to my Chinese lesson. I'm going to get up, walk around, maybe grab a snack, refuel, get some glucose, and I'll be back for my Chinese lesson. Right on the dot midnight. All right, I'll be right back. Thank you. 欢迎大家好 welcome. Today is day 132 with Duolingo Chinese. Let's hop right into it. It's day 3. Discuss sports events. I don't think this was too bad the first time yesterday. Oh, I did make quite a few errors though. Let's see if we can pick those up. All right, unit 36. I think our narrative was Oh, and we added added one additional thing. Guan Lian. Lian Xi. Lian Xi. Liang Ge Ye. How do I go about this? Let's say快要快要参加快要参加 I made a mistake on 参 not this time 参加参加then something like 上一次的比赛，right？ 加油！加油！加油！信心，信心，好在，好在，registered that input. Oh, I made an error here too. It doesn't cross. 希望，希望。I made an error on this too yesterday. One 完了输了 right 希望失望失望 disappointed 还有 good phrase 还有 时间，1分钟时间，right？1分钟。Oh, I totally forgot about what they're playing. 打篮球。打篮球。打网球。打排球。乒乓球。乒乓球。What else? We added this. That's fine. That's the one I had most trouble. Everything else, I think we're good. Yeah, okay. Unit 35. What the heck was Unit 35? Weather? No. Describing people? That sounds about right. Describing people. Yeah. No, that's not it.介绍。好人。别人。法国人。不但。而且帅。而且帅。不但帅，而且而且聪明。That was gross. Xiao is something I forgot a lot. So, 笑。说话。 说话。这时候，什么时候？度。哦，度 yes 度。祝生日快乐。快乐新年。新年快乐。春节。春节。春节。节日。节日。节日礼物。礼物送。送货。送给。多喝。多喝。多喝。干杯。干杯。饮。饮。红酒。红酒。白酒。No one saw that stroke order. Danger. All right. I think that's good. Good to go. Pretty quick. No fuss, no muss. Quickly scan. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. And didn't actually find out where 明白 end up, so it's not actually in the unit. All right, so we got personalized practice, completing our unit today. So let's get to it.
你会说中文吗？
你会说中文吗？
他喜欢学习英语。
他喜欢学习英语。
老师从12点到1点吃饭。
老师从12点到1点吃饭。12点到1点。 他的爸爸和和does 和 come first？ 和从no no no， 他的爸爸从10点半no 9点半9点半
6点半
I'm thinking 9对6点半到9点半
9点
just 9点9点喝茶
茶。
每个星期我做2次运动。
每个星期我做2次运动。我做2次运动。每个星期 OK。OK。老师从12点到1点吃饭。老师从12点到1点吃饭。
我不游泳，因为我不喜欢水。
我不游泳，因为我不喜欢水。你最喜欢什么运动？你最喜欢什么运动？你最喜欢什么运动？你打 no 做。What do you like the most？
做在。
你最喜欢在 no
在做。
I guess 做。你最喜欢做什么运动？
为什么他不高兴？
fair， 为什么他不高兴？不高兴。
为什么？
因为所以
菜单
桌子。
我学习中文，因为我要去中国。
我学习中文，因为我要去中国。我学习中文。
因为我喜欢认识新朋友，所以我想旅游。
因为我
想认
识新朋友。
新朋友，
所以我会我
喜欢喜欢，
因为我喜欢
因为我喜欢认识新朋友，所以我想旅游。
所以我想旅游 ，yeah， 旅游。电视，
桌子，房间，
所以菜单。
他说的很快，所以我不明白。
他说的很快，所以我不明白。 他说的很快，他说的很快，
很快，
所以我不会
去，
我不明白。
明白。他说的很快，所以我不明白。
所以我不明白。
这个太贵，所以我不买。这个
太贵，所以我不买。
所以我不买。
对。45 2:45。
你们想不想去纽约？
你们想不想去纽约？
他的头发又黑又好看。
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 又黑又好看。他的头发黑又好看。That works。
我们有一只黑色的小狗。
我们有一只黑色的小狗。
嘴巴
What the？ 黑色的小狗。
我们上午9点上班。
我们上午9点上班。上班我们下午9点上班。Oh, there's two. 9点。下午。哦，下午。医生几点？医生几点上班？
现在，医生几点？
几点上班？
上班。
为什么你想去西班牙？
为什么你想去西班牙？
他每天都不吃午饭。
他每天都不吃午饭。你每天几点吃午饭？你几点？你每天几点吃午饭？
吃午饭。今天晚上我不回家。
今天晚上我不回家。不回家。今天晚上。
我们明年回伦敦。我们
明年会。我们明年回伦敦。
你现在想不想打篮球？
你想不想？Oh no， 你现在想不想打篮球？
昨天下午我和老师打篮球。
昨天下午，昨天
下午
我和老师打篮球。
昨天下午我和老师打篮球。妻子狗午饭
周末。为什么你想去西班牙？为什么你想去西班牙？
你几点睡觉？
起床。起床。女儿。学校非常睡觉。
他买了那双绿色的鞋子。
他买了那双绿色的鞋子。
我们明天3点放学。
我们明天3点放学。
他们今天5点放学。
他们今天 something 放学5点放学。
谁踢足球踢得最好？
谁踢足球踢得最好？你几点放学？
你几点放学？
他有绿眼睛。
OK。眼睛。
眼睛。
等一下派对。
头发。甜点。
上个星期三，我和女朋友跑步。
下个星期三，我和女朋友跑步。上个星期三。我和女朋友跑步。Okay. That's one way to say it.
足球。
foot. 足球。Sorry, from Japanese, I think. 足球。
小时。
小时。地铁。
办公室。照片。
你明天几点下班？
你明天几点下班？下班。
老师晚上6点下班。
老师晚上6点6点下班。对。下个星期三我和女朋友跑步。上个星期三我和女朋友跑步。Okay. Time goes to talk to get off today.
医生
今天几点下班。Okay. Well, all right. Let's get to our last 3 lessons. Not too bad.
今天我们有比赛，好在没有下雨。
今天我们有比赛。比赛。今天我们有比赛，好在没有下雨。
好在没有下雨。听，我们练习了2个月。我们练习2个月。There's no duh. Okay. 练习了2个月。我们练习了2个月。Okay. 还。游泳比赛，几点？几点游泳比赛开始？游泳比赛 No. 几点游泳比赛开始？Dang it. It's 游泳比赛几点开始 Okay. Let's try to be quick about it.
他明年要参加篮球比赛。他明年要参加篮球比赛。明年要篮球比赛。他明年要参加篮球比赛。参加篮球比赛。Fair enough.
听。
Hello.
乓。我下午会在学校练习打乒乓球。
我下午会在学校练习打乒乓球。我下午会在学校练习乒乓球，打乒乓球。练习学校练习乒乓球，打乒乓球。我下午会在学校练习打乒乓球。我下午会在学校练习打乒乓球。打排球是我最喜欢的运动。打排球是我最喜欢的运动。排球最排球打排球
是我最喜欢的运动。
打排球是我最喜欢的运动。
游
听排参赛加油，快一点。
快，
加油，
快
一
点。
玩练乒乓赛。你有时间打网球吗？你有时间打网球。Oh, I messed up the first one on the first read. The wrong tone. 打网球吗？How this what do we do here? Okay. 游泳比赛几点开始？Right. I just patched that together so quickly and got it wrong. No, we won't lose.
我呢？
我们知道。Oh, there it is. 我们知道。
我呢？
我知道我们不会输。Sorry, wrong tone. 不会输。
他们输了，我非常失望。
他们输了，我非常失望。They lost. I am very disappointed.
输，我们有信心会赢这个比赛。我们有信心。
We will win.
我们有信心会赢这个比赛。
会赢这个比赛。
这个排球比赛。
I mean, that kind of works. Sort of.
赢。
I don't know how they do make that noise, but 赢。
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 心。
输。乓。
诗。
输。
心。
将。赢。
心。
加油！你要有信心。
加油！你要信心。你要有信心。Yeah. 加油。Where is that?
加油！
你
要有信心。加油！你要有信心。
这是你第二次来中国吗？
这是你第二次来中国吗？
不要失望，你下次会赢。
不要失望。不要失望，你会赢。
不要失望，你下次会赢。
你下次 赢。
你
下次会赢。不要喂。呢？哦，
不要
不要失望。不要失望。
下次
下次。
你
下次
会赢。
That's us. That's definitely what that says.
你
这是
你
这是第二次你来中国吗？That doesn't feel right. We're going with it. What did I do? 这是你第二次来中国吗？ Okay.
我希望你不会失望。
我希望你不失望。Or is that what that is? No.
我希望你不会失望。
Oh yeah. 我希望你我希望你不会失望。
不会
失望。
失望。
我希望你不会失望。It's a good one. It comes first in the person. Oh, this one. 下一次的比赛。足球比赛。wrong tone. 足球比赛。他们是第一。Okay. Alright, our final review.
我要打网球，但是我感冒了。
我要打网球，但是我感冒了。餐。
我下午会在学校练习打乒乓球。我会在学校。
我会在学校
练习打乒乓球。
乒乓球。
我下午会在学校练习打乒乓球。
输。
打排球是我最喜欢的运动。我
打排球。打排球。是我最喜欢的
运动。
有练
餐
有
康
排。
这是我第一次参加足球比赛。
这是我第一次参加足球比赛。这是我的第一次参加足球比赛。是餐书心言。
我希望你不会失望。我希望你不会失望。
远
My bad. 赢
红酒
红酒 I was gonna say 红茶红酒
机场
火车加油你要有信心加油你要有信心信心
加油你
要
有信
心天气短
机场
里面
书比赛游戏or 比赛 oh you could say 游戏 oh maybe not 游戏 is there too wait right
发烧
oh no it's just kidding no 游戏 that's 发烧okay all right that's fine 比赛快要开始了
比赛
快要开始了
开了
快有let me see this 快要 okay 快要那有快要比赛快要开始了wrong tone too 比赛快要开始了我不会说中文好在我的朋友可以 right 我不会我不会说中文好在我的朋友可以 all right pretty good we should complete these we should complete all of this oh man this one's gonna be tough let's go 乒乓球2个月 okay 乒乓球2个月2个月体育节目
1点半
乒乓球
运动
乒乓球
乒乓球2个月
乒乓球
2个月
2个月
下个月
他们的时候
2个月
足球乒乓球
1点半2个月
why do you say like 2个 yeah oh yeah I guess I'm saying it more of a neutral 2个月 oh actually I think that's neutral 乒乓球
体育
5点半2个月
跑乒
乓球有信心 有信心。Oh yeah. 3-2. 3-2.
有信心。
信心。
信心。
有信心。
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 信心。
信心。
希望。失望或失望。
失望。
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 失望。失望。
One day.
失望。
That's gonna be the difference between hopeful and disappointed. 赢了。
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 赢了。赢。赢。赢。赢了。
赢。
2个月。
半个小时。
半个小时。2个月。
2个月。
2个月。
下个星期。
下个星期。几月？
几月？
几月？几月？
半个小时。
上个月。
半
个小时。
10。
半个小时。
2个月。
2个
月。
半个小时。
10。
上个月。
下个星期。
2个月。几月？半个小时。
信心。
信心。
有信心。
信心。
有信心。
信心。
有信心。
有信心。
信心。
有信心。
有信心。
失望。
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 失望。失望。失望。
失望。失望。失望。
失望。
失望。
踢足球。踢足球。
乒乓
球。踢足球。
踢足球。
踢足I need to clean up that. 踢足踢足球。
踢
足
球。
球。
篮球。
乒乓球。
乒乓
球。乒乓球。
踢足球。
足球。球。踢足
球。乒乓球。
球。
足球。足球。踢足球。打篮球。乒乓球。
为什么？篮球。乒乓球。篮球。对。
踢足球。新年。
不太。
篮球。
乒乓球。
乒乓
球。
篮球。
篮球。球。篮球。
篮。乒乓球。
乒乓球。
旅游。
旅游。I keep thinking swim. 旅游。
蔬菜，乒乓球，打篮球，
篮球。失望，
失望，
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 失望，失望，失望，
失望。
练习，练习 ，sorry， not 练习，练习。快要，快要，快要，
快要，
快要。练习，练习。快要。
上车。
练习。晚上。
见了。快要。
练习。
Excuse me。
练习。
练习。
快练习。
快要练习。
没有。
没有。
练习。
练习。
快要。
已经。
一定。
一定。Oh, I keep getting both of them mixed up. I really need to sort them out. 一定 and 已经。Yeah, I gotta sort them out. 一定。
还要。
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 不。
喂。
不。快要。
哦，快要。
新年。明白。
快要。
练习。
到了。
练习。
练习。
时候。
时候。时候。
不会。
不会。
开车。
开车。Whoops。
开车。练习。
练习。快要。
锻炼。
练习。
That's how I remembered it. 锻炼。练习。
练习。
锻炼。
锻炼。
Oh, I think I wrote that tail in the wrong direction. I think I've been writing this part pointing in the wrong direction. I had to correct all those.
锻炼。
锻炼。Pretty sure it's in the wrong
练
direction.
习。
练习。
锻。
Oops.
锻炼。
练习。
感冒。
感冒。
感冒。觉得。
觉得。学习。
学习。Oh, that's a good one.
锻
炼。
练习。
习。练。
锻炼。
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 练习。
锻炼。
下车。
学习。律师。
律师。律师。律师。
练习。
锻炼。
锻炼。锻炼。对。
今天。
今天。
锻炼。
锻炼。
中文。
中文。
公司。
公司。练习。锻炼。
练习。
练习。对。
2个月。
2个月。
7月。
2个月。
7月。2个月。6月。3月。几月
？7
月。7月。
2个月。
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 3月。
3月。
7月。2个月。
2个月。2个月。Interesting。
上个月。
上个月。
6月。
6月。
要。
快要。
快要。要。
很快。
要。需要。
还要。
快要。Those are some good. That's a good one.
快。要。
快要。
要。
要。
快要。
快要。快。
很快。
需要。
快要。只要。
要。Okay. 快乐。I was thinking of 高兴。or 很好。很好。I mean, kind of roughly mean the same thing. 快要。快要。快乐。
快乐。音乐。
快要。很快。只要。
快要。
快乐。
乐。
乐。
Oops.
快。快要。
快要。快。
想要。
想要。
很快。
快乐。
快到。快要。
Those are good ones too. 排球。排球。参加。
参加。
排球。排球。参加。请坐。
篮球。参加。网球。排球。
排球。
参加。
排球。
排球。
足球。网球。参加。加油。
排球。
参加。
参加。
参。加。
排球。篮球。
只有。
只有。只有。王总。只有。
足球。参
加。排球。
排。
觉得。
觉得。觉得。
参加。
参加。
排球。
排球。
运动。
运动。运动。体育。
体育。
That one takes a little. 加油。网球。
网球。
网球。网球。加油。
新闻。
加油。网球。
网球。干杯。音乐。比赛。
加油。
加油。
网球。
加油。
加油。
干杯。加油。参加。
参加。Whoops。
足球。
网球。
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 节目。网球。比赛。加油。
干杯。 加油，
加
加油，
加油，
网球，
网球，
新闻，
新闻，
体育，
体育，
音
乐，
要，
快要，
需要，
想要，快要，只要，
快，
快要，要，
快要，
快，
想要，只要，快要，
不要，要。
参加，加油 ，so I remember it。参加，小费，
小费
，whoops wrong tone，小费，
参加
，whoops，
参加，
参加，
放学，加油，
加拿大 ，yeah that's also one yeah，
加油，
加油，加油，
参加，
参加，参加，
参字
，whoops，
加，
加油，
加，
上车，
参加，
谁的，whoops，加油，上网，网球，网球，
网球，
网球，网球，OK，上网，
网球，上网，足球，上班，
晚上，
网
球，网球，
上网，
网 ，whoops， let's straight down，上网，
网球，
球，
篮球，网球，
网球，
上班，上
学，上网 ，OK， 上网，网球，上网，
足球，上海，早上，网球，
上网。It's interesting that they flip from surfing the internet and going online.
网
球，球
上网，
上
网球，
球
晚上上班
，whoops，
网球，足球，
上网。学习，练习，学习，
上学，练习，学习，放学，甜点，
练习，
学习。
学习，
练习，
练
几点？
练习，放学，学习，
学校，打篮球，乒乓球。打篮球，
足球，踢足球，
乒乓球，打篮球，打扮，
打扮，
乒乓
球，乒乓球，
打篮球，
打篮球，球，
打篮
球，
乒乓球，
球，对，
篮球，足球，打篮球，乒乓球，打。
我要 ，OK， 打了 ，interesting，
我要
打了，去过，
打了，
开门，
我要，
不错，
我要
，OK， 我要，
我
，OK， 打了，
我要，我快要，见了
，Whoops，
见了，我要，打了，我
家 ，OK，
打
了，
等着，
wrong tone， 等着，
我要，打了，
参加，
平等，
我
要
看见，我要打了，多喝也是，
我要，快要，还要，OK，
只要，我家，我要，快
要，
我要
，Oops， 我要，
快要，
我要，
我要，
还要，只要，快要，
我家，打网球，1分钟，一分钟，打网球，1分钟，
打网球，不喜欢，1分钟，起码，上
星期，
打网球，网
球，
球打
网球
，1分
钟，
打网球，几点钟？几点钟？打网球，
乒乓球
，1分钟，
踢足
球
，1分钟，中，
打排球，看见过，
打
打网球，
打网球
1分钟，
一会儿，oops， 打网球，OK，
不想要，
不想要乒乓球
9点半，1分钟
，1分钟，
打
网球，红了，打了，红了，
见了，
红酒
，oops，
红酒，
打了，
红了，
到了，
打了，
红了，
红了，
打了，
打扮，
红酒，
红了，见了，
上网，
打网
球，下网，
打网球
，oops，
打网球，
上班，网
球，
打排球，
上
网，
打
网球，打网球，
上网，
上网，
打网球，
上网，乒乓球，
打网球，
早上，晚
上。A little hasty there. 信心，希望，失望，
信心，
失望，
不远，
失望I keep saying 失望，
信心，
不给，
好看，
信心，
失望，
信心，
最大，
信心。
I see what you did there. 信心，
失望，
不收，
新鲜，
失望，
随便，
失望，信心，好看，
去过，
信心，
失望，信心，说话，浪漫，质量，
All right.
欢迎光临。
光临，
失望，
Where are you going with this? What?
体
Oh?
体
光影光临. I guess it's like opposite sort of.
望
失望光影光临. Okay.
欢迎
欢迎光
临
欢迎光临。
失望
Fair enough.
失望
圆失望欢迎光临
看见
再见
失望
Oh my god, stuck
欢
on
迎
that.
光临，
欢迎光临
欢
迎
迎
光临
光临，
失望
明天见欢迎光临见失望
失望
见了
欢迎光临
光
会见
失望
会见
失望见
见了
欢迎光临
失望
向往
打网
球上网
打网球
上网上学
打电
话
晚
上打网球
打网球
上网
打网球
打网球
上网晚上上班
打排
球
看见失望
Oops I was so wrong stroke
失望
看见了
见
或看见过
见了失望
I did it again when this character is compressed it turns into something else
失望失望
Being too lazy now
会见
圆现金
Oops reversed it 现金
看见
失望
失望见
失望
牛肉再见失望鸡肉
会
见了
失望明天见
6点半
加拿大
见了再见
失望
Oh that's a lot of exercises
打网
球 We're slacking off really slacking off
打了
打网球
打电话
乒乓球
打网球见了打了
买
打网球
下打网
球
打了
乒乓球
打网球打电话 见了，打
了。1分钟，1分钟，
分钟，
钟
，1分钟，再一次，
一会儿，钟
，1分钟
，1分
钟。
Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh no. Just kidding. Yeah, I've been pointing them in the wrong direction. Fine. Yeah.
1分钟。
Whoops.
1分钟。几点钟？
几点钟 ？Whoops. 点钟。
1点半。
1点半。
钟。
分。I threw off my groove. 营地
子地
营地
大
Oops.
堂
Oh. D ordinal true
太
关
营往地
营
太
营快
收到营地穿营红住地见高道营。
All right, getting to the 信用卡。I was expecting that. That's how I remembered actually. 信用卡 and
信心。
信用卡。游戏。
中国菜。19号。
信心。
信用卡。
在这
信心。
信用卡。
信用卡。
信
用卡。
信心。
信用卡。
于理。不知道。
刷卡。
信心。打网球。
打扮。
打网球。网球。
足球。打扮。
打网球。
打网球。打扮。
打电话。
打电话。打网球。
踢足球。踢足球。
希望。
and 失望。希望。喝完。Whoops. 喝完。
看书。
希望。
运动。
失望。
望
希望
希望 what is not missing here? Oh. 希望
失望
一下失望
失望
耳朵
最大
希望 Oh, that really messed with me. 还有输了
还有
Oops.
还有
Kind of sounds like Ohio. I just said that. 还有输了
赢了输了
早上
还有
最近
还有要
Oops.
要有
Okay, I'm confused.
输了
还有
有名
做了输了有空
有空 Oops. 有空
还有
输了
赢了还有很晚输了每年
还有
输了还有
分钟
快要起
码 OK
第二
地
要
第二
12月
12月12月
24
24
上
第二
Oops.
地
Y
12月12号
12号
第二地
第一 of course 第一笑
一共
Oops.
一共第
一起第
一
一共一定
and 一定
里地
Oh boy, 30 minutes. I don't think we're gonna do it in 30 minutes. That's not happening. 有信心我知道
有信心
我知道。
有信心。我知道。不想要。
不想要。不想要。
看见过。
看见过。
不喜
欢。
有信心。
信心。
有。
知道。
有信心。
I really dislike that sound. Holy heck.
有信心。
Oh, that startled me.
有信
心。
我们的。我知道。
我知道。I don't know even what I clicked on.
信用卡。
有信心。
有一点。
我知道。
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 不喜欢。不喜欢。
That's
不想要。
不想要。不想要。
我知道。有信心。看见
过。
有。信。
不想要。
不想要。
看见过。
看见过。
我知道。
我知道。
有信心。
有信心。
不喜
欢。So what did I pick? Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I see. You got me.
打了。
打了。输了。打了。
打了。
打扮。
打扮。
买了。
买了。买了。
输了。赢
了。
买
了。Oops. What was I even thinking? 输了。
打了。
打了。
输了。
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 下了。赢了。打了。红了。
输了。We're close. Close. Right.
还有。
还有。耶。还。OK. 还有。
还没有。有点儿。
有点。
没有。
还有。
还有。
还有。还。
Oops.
还是。
哦。
还是。
Whoops. 还是。
有点儿。
还有。有信
心。
还有。
还有。还要。Oh, that's a good one. 还有。
只要。只有。还有。还要。没有。
OK.
还
要。
还有。
还有。
还有。还要。
要。
还有。还要。
有点儿。
只要。 有信心。
对。
还有
还是还有还是
只是只有还有还要
还是
还有
还有
还是
还是还是
还有
Oops, that's bad.
只有
只有
还有
还是
也是不是
是I think there's maybe 2 more.
还有
还有
有
信心，有信心，有事心，有事心啊，有信心啊。I mean, sorry, just a little bit. 还有
有信心，
有信心，
只有
OK。
信用卡
还要
有
有
信
有信心，
还有
还有
有信心，
有
信心，
还有没有有信心，
有
点。Okay, let me check. Okay, 3 more. It might be 3 more.
信
心，
有
信心，信心，
上学
去过
信心，信用卡
有信
心，信心，
有信
信心，
有信心，
名字
有
点儿，
有信心，不让
信
心。Alright, one more.
我知道
Okay. Alright, 味道。我知道。每年
味道。
不知道。
我家味道。
我知道。
Oops, wrong. Pull off.
我知道味道
味
我们的
味道
看过。我知道。我
家。All right, so we have those, but there is this. We did. Nah, I can't do it. I remember. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine today. Still left 2 to catch up because we yapped a lot. Okay. That's another unit down. We get to look forward at communicating at school. New vocab tomorrow. Alright folks, that's a wrap. I'm a little tired. Try to be a little speedier. Obviously error rates go up when you're speeding up. There you have it. We'll be back to with another prompt tomorrow, and then it'll be a little bit less tight tomorrow, so we might be able to squeeze in some backlog. The Japanese and Chinese, some of the kanji and hanzi sections got backlogged. Alright folks, as always, thanks for hanging out. If you're here chilling, if you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. So until next time, keep on doing what you have to do and continue to enjoy and make new exciting experiences with the things you choose to do, right? So until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye.